Howdy, howdy, everybody. What's up, Disruptor? Thanks for the raid. Dropping folks off right as we get started here. What is up? Thanks for the good luck wishes, too. What's up, Danieldo? Andrew, Spiffy, Sidequester, Boraphil, thanks for 40 months of support. And what is up, everybody? Was I late because I stayed up too late partying? I was late because it's extremely nice outside. And it was very hard to convince myself to stop being outside in the sunlight and come back in. G-Strats, thanks for the Prime sub and 43 months. How does my path choice change depending on what Act 1 that I have? I don't feel like I changed the pathing as much as I changed the card drafting. Card drafting, I definitely have like a solid concept of what to do differently. I'm picking more defensive cards in Underdogs and more offensive cards in Overgrowth. Vortex Dagger, thanks for the Prime sub and 24 months. Heck yeah. Alright, let's get some Spire going here. We actually haven't done any sort of vanilla Ascension 10 runs since the latest beta patch dropped. I actually think we might have to take a break from Ascension 10 challenge runs, given the current iteration of Aeon Glass. Probably do some Ascension 0 challenge runs, like the Vaku runs, maybe later in the week. But for now, I want to tackle this patch with no holds barred. Do I think I win more if I start in Underdogs or Overgrowth? I think that depends on the character. Necrobinder, for example, I feel like does better in Underdogs. Ironclad tends to do better in Overgrowth, and so does Regent. That is very much how I feel about those at the moment. I'd be curious to kind of look at my own actual data, or broad data as well. Tommy Pickles, thanks for 14 months of support. Healthy Snack says, I had a good realization against the Waterfall Giant where I drafted a bunch of block cards, but I realized during the boss fight that I didn't have enough damage. Yeah, the Waterfall Giant is actually a damage check first and foremost, and then a block check only secondarily. You have to be able to win the fight in a reasonable number of turns, or the explosion will not be survivable, period. So which character are we going to start with today? I think I might just go random. We've been playing random, right? I played Silent, then Clad, Necrobinder, then Silent, then Clad. I'm just going to go random here. We're going to do a random character to start and just see what happens. Struggling against Aeon Glass with Necrobinder. So, here's a funny thing. The current iteration of Aeon Glass means there's a brand new use case for a card that previously doesn't have a whole lot of a use case. And that card, of course, is Eidolon. Where's Eidolon at? Down here, right? They're not alphabetical. Here it is. Yeah, exhaust your hand. Anything you can find that can let you delete the statuses out of your hand or out of your draw pile can be extremely handy. So Eidolon is quite good. So is Cleanse, which you can use to delete a card from the draw pile. Where's that down here? Yeah, this one. Tubbsass, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, meanwhile, Defect can just play Flat Cannon. Defect with the big W's as always. I think Defect is in such a good spot at the moment. Yeah, you actually have to build your deck with Aeon Glass in mind at the moment. I definitely agree. Curious how the boss will change. I expect probably some tweaks to it from here as well. How do I feel about the Bestiary as is? It definitely needs... You know, as it is, it's incomplete. Right now we just have like the art and the animations of every character. their name and their action list, but you need the data on what their actions actually do for this to be a functional bestiary. But I'm sure that's in the works. This is definitely a under construction part of the game. And yeah, there's of course going to be many more changes. I'm hoping for major changes to some of the characters throughout the course of early access, but I think that's a bit of a broader scope at the moment. It seems to me like the main focus is on getting the core player experience nailed down, fleshing out the current version of Act 3 that we have, before we start trying to do things like adding another act, which I'm sure they are working on behind the scenes, but it'll be a while before they're able to ready to show off anything. How's it going, Aurelios, Enkidu, and everybody else? All right, and I also owe the crowd a dad joke, courtesy of Wild Midget. For some reason, this came to my mind. What is Sauron the Dark Lord's favorite deck-building video game? Slay the Shire. No refunds. All right, we're going to start a Ascension 10 random character run here. Let me make sure I'm on the right profile. Yes, I am. Let's see who we get. Regent. Pretty stoked about a Regent run. Kill the Architect. I'm very stoked about a Regent run that gets Booming Conch. How's it going? It's Macmillan. Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah, Regent. Oh, excellent, excellent. I was going to say, Regent in Overgrowth is something I feel pretty comfortable with at the moment, especially when we start with Booming Conch, especially if I can then fight 4 freaking elites, which I would love to do. So that's my initial plan here. We're going to take the Booming Conch, which gives us a bonus in elite combats, and then I'm just going to try to fight a whole bunch of stuff and defeat it easily with massive damage output. So our primary pick is damage. We can also go this way if we want to, but probably fight 2 more elites here. Our main goal is to draft as much damage as possible and just win fights quickly. Do I have a favorite character yet? My favorite new character is this one, the Regent, but overall I like Defect the most, as I did in the first game. The Nibbit. Go Venerate, Falling Star, Strike, and Defend. Gotta play the Venerate so we can play the Falling Star when we draw it again. Which will be next turn and we will kill. Perfect. We get $15 bucks. And that's a very early Spectrum Shift. It's not a damage card is the problem, but it is a good card. What cards from Spire 1 feel better in Spire 2 because of a different environment? Overclock is the one that comes to mind right away. Overclock is so much better than it was in the first game. In the first game, it was kind of a trash card most of the time. That you don't usually take unless you have a very specific kind of deck that can handle having the burns in it. But now it's just like free draw because you can just take status synergies. Yeah, also Prepared. Prepared was so good in Spire 2 they had to nerf it. And then they realized that they didn't want to nerf it, so they unnerfed it. And now they're plotting something else, whatever that means. I'm just going to go ahead and take this floor 1 Spectrum Shift, because I don't like the other cards I'm being offered. Is that going to work out for me? The answer is yes. Did I watch any of the multiplayer tournament yesterday? I did not, no. No, I haven't given that any heed. Watch. Okay, Already Spectrum Shift showing off kind of what it can do. In Spire 2, colorless cards are just better than regular cards, and so generating them randomly can result in pretty favorable outcomes most of the time. Pretty happy with the Know Thy Place. Extra 0-cost card is nice alongside the Spectrum Shift, having more access to debuffs like Vulnerable. Very good. Glad I came around on Spectrum Shift. Yeah, me too. It's much better than I thought it was going to be initially. Also, holy heck, if I'm going for elites, then this is an excellent Sword in the Stone. Give me the sword. We're going to be fighting a lot of elites, and I don't want to lose health. Uh-oh. Speaking of losing health for money, this event loses health for money unless I do something terrible. If we take the fight, we are going to lose a lot of the health that we get back. Do want the other fight, though. Will these guys wreck me? They probably do. They do unless I play Spectrum Shift and then something good happens. Does this fight come with a card reward? Yes. What would I say the odds of Aeon Glass getting nerfed are? From its current iteration, I'm guessing like 80%. I think it will get weaker, but I'm curious. I'm very curious. Yeah, just get an Omni Slice. It's fine. Rando Calrissian, thanks for 16 months. Do I think it's overtuned? I suspect it might be. I don't actually have that much experience with it. And I've never actually won the fight because we have not actually done a regular Ascension 10 run into Aeon Glass. So that's part of what I'm looking to do today is get some regular Ascension run 10 runs to fight the Aeon Glass and see how it actually feels. I'm going to try taking the heal in the fight here. This is a questionable choice for sure. We do get Spectrum Shift turn 1, and I'm not going to be stupid enough to not play it. I'm also not going to be stupid enough to play Defend here. We have to kill these things. So I'm going to take some damage here. Just have to get our stuff in play. Rolling Boulder! I have to take 18 to get that in play, though. I don't think I play this Rolling Boulder. No, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I should, but I'm not going to. Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to play Defend here. Who Raoul, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. Let's hit this guy. And Smix with the Prime sub in 28 months of support. The Bomb. Okay, I'll play the Bomb. Not too bad. We do take a bunch of damage, as expected. Definitely ended up losing health over the course of this fight. We do win. We get a potion. This is crucial. And we get a reflect, which is also pretty dang good as far as cards go. So I'd say broadly worth it. Worth it for getting a reflect. Keep this in my deck for now. Ow. Nice draw, idiot. Okay. And we get 3 different block options. I'll happily take a Glitter Stream here. Still very much lacking in damage. We haven't gotten offered any damage cards, really. Which is very concerning, given that we're about to go into an elite fight here. How essential is the ability to streak for my enjoyment of the game? I wouldn't say it's very essential. I'm more likely to burn out if I win too often than if I don't win often enough, I think. Just double check the cards we got offered. So we saw a Rotten War. Twice. We saw Rotten War twice. This is the only attack card we've actually been offered. Okay. Spooky. A very Rotten War indeed. Bird. I'm scared of Bird. I'm going to take 4 here. Doing damage seems to me like it's a bit of a priority at the moment. Okay, we're not going to play Falling Star, because I need to play Reflect. Could play Mayhem. It's probably better to strike twice. Well... No, I'm going to play Mayhem. Okay, I'm retaining again. Let's go Glitter Stream, Venerate. Next turn we get to Falling Star, and 3 strikes. A mid is pretty good, right? Okay, so we had a bit of a tough time in these combats, but you can directly see that the reward from, even though we took a bunch of damage in this fight, the reward that we got from this fight allowed us to win this fight without taking very much damage, and now we're off to the races here. Convergence versus Gather Lights. Let's take the Gather Light. Yeah, nice damage cards, idiot. I might have to avoid this elite, right? Because if this is statue, we're just going to die, surely. Yeah, I might have to avoid this elite here. It already feels like I have to rest. Boo. Okay, let's rest and fight a regular fight. Surely Spectrum Shift will carry. Trust. Get him. Hey, look, a damage card. Nice. Okay, we should be able to kill it potentially next turn. Note that I can't play Reflect if I draw it without Venerate. Me a strike. Cool. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Get a potion back. This card says it's an attack. It's literally the first attack we've seen, and it makes a star so I can play Reflect. Good enough. Get in the deck. Sergeant Beatstick, thanks to the Prime sub in 46 months. Do I always focus down the mushroom instead of killing the plant every turn? I wouldn't say always. Actually, I was thinking maybe in that fight I should have killed the plant once or twice. But I did not. Alright, I'm going to choose to fight this elite. If it's the statue and I die, then I'll be sad. But I don't think I died a statue here. I think we have a sad time, but I don't think we die. Definitely not a good turn 1. Okay, Spectrum Shift turn 2, please. Thank you. I'm going to keep the Know Thy Place. Alright, Spectrum Shift. You got to carry, and you're off to a good start here with Equilibrium. We like that. I'll take 2 here. Okay, perfect. An energy potion on this turn. Mostly we need damage. Is it worth using prep time here? Not exactly. It might be. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, then we'll do 3 strikes and Falling Star. As much damage as possible. 9. Get a Thinking Ahead, which we can use to stack slow, as well as to get Reflect into my hands. Put Equilibrium on top. Put Equilibrium on top. Okay, not too bad. We get Permafrost, giving us 7 block when we play Rolling Boulder. Bulwark is here. That's kind of like an attack card. Radiate could also maybe do stuff. Especially with the sword. I like Bulwark just fine. Nothing wrong with Bulwark. Guiding Star works too here, sort of. I'm still taking Bulwark. And we're still going to go for 1 more elite here. But first, I got to get through these nerds. But guess what? I can reflect on them. Get reflected, idiots. Blocking 20, which will be everything. Perfect. Cool. Easy fight. Okay, an attack potion sets us up really well for the last elite here. Second Spectrum Shift. How about a Celestial Might? Because I'm going to get Strength. Yeah, Celestial Might seems like a great attack card here. We need some real damage, and this is going to help. I can even upgrade it. I can upgrade something. Yeah, let's upgrade Celestial Might. I'm going to wait a turn here. Get my Spectrum Shift in play. Okay. We can attack potion if our draw is bad here. Mind Blast. Not shabby at all. Let's see, this will be 13 plus 8 is 21. So KO this one, actually. I can just block. Next turn we have the sword. Freaking jackpot, huh? 3 random 0-cost cards. What do you got? 2 decisions, and 1 Stardust. Thankfully, the Stardust works. Okay, we got a Lantern. I like Lantern with Conch. And a Big Bang. Or I could take Guiding Star or Astral Pulse, but I think you're crazy to click on those cards when Big Bang is here. This is the freest card in all the lands, except when you're fighting the new Prism. Could have clone Big Bang to make a Super Prism. That'd be fun. Actually, does clone Big Bang even win anymore? Questions. Spooky. When your hand is full, the withers get discarded. But then you only have one Big Bang, right? You have one Big Bang drawing one Big Bang. I guess that's fine if you make them an 8, right? Yeah, if you just make them an 8 first. CPR with 13 months of support. Because, yeah, it forges and you have a sword. But if you're only drawing one card, like if there's only one card that isn't Big Bang in your hand, or that isn't Wither, you know, as soon as you encounter any of the other cards in your deck that aren't Big Bang, then your turn is over. And you have a bunch of Withers in hand. It's kind of spooky, right? So the question is, can the sword get big enough to kill before you draw a brick? I don't know. It's Macmillan. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Brilliant. Brilliant. Also, the Prism's no worry, because the Prism you just make a big sword and you kill it. Also, if you're fighting an Elite in Act 2, then you don't have the clone yet, right? You haven't copied the card yet. You might have the enchantment, but you've only copied it once or twice. So you have at most 4 copies, probably. Do I want Refined Blade? Hell no, I don't. Seems like garbage. What do I want to upgrade here? I could upgrade Big Bang to solve the clone Big Bang problem. More realistically, I'm going to upgrade Spectrum Shift to make it easier to play here. Can I handle this stupid Deer Boss on 25 hit points? I really want to believe that I can with this deck. Got good block. I want to believe that I can. Let's see how this goes. I've also got good potions, which helps a lot. Sometimes you draw like crap. Do I colorless potion right away is my question. Looking for a power or something. I wouldn't call this a good draw. Yeah, I'm going to colorless potion here. Secret Technique can get me Big Bang. Purity is kind of interesting in this context. Let's take a Secret Technique. Venerate is also acceptable here, actually. Take the Venerate instead. Okay, nice. So we can go Falling Star, Spectrum Shift, and Glitter Stream, and then we just full block. Sweet. I'll play it. Bonk. Oh, sweet Panic Button. Okay, let's go Shockwave, Solar Strike, and Panic Button. And then next turn we'll stun it. Probably. Yeah. Big damage. Definitely need some stars back, though. Next turn could be a little spooky. It's the ringing turn. It's only going to attack for like 12, though. Yeah, 12. I guess I can block 6. Seems kind of sad. I can just play Venerate. Tempting. I'm going to block 6 here. Mayhem, huh? That's going to stop me from playing any cards during the ringing turn, won't it? That sounds bad. Yeah, that sounds bad. Oh, Reflect and Bulwark on this turn. That's tough. Okay, we do have to survive this next turn. Thought about using Catastrophe there, but I actually didn't want to. Okay, we're gonna Falling Star? I mean, I'm dead if I don't defend or Falling Star, so we have to do one of those two things. Okay, we should be able to kill on this turn. Or block, maybe. Surely I can do one of the two things. Yeah, we can Glitter Stream and defend. We don't actually have a kill here. Without the attack potion. I have to do more damage. Okay, we have to attack potion now. Yeah, pretty awful draws on the Reflected Bulwark, really holding me back here. But what if I just get a 7 stars from the attack potion? What then? Okay, that worked out. That was a little close for comfort, but we knew we were being a little greedy with the upgrade initially anyway. We get another freaking copy of Big Bang, so it's like I'm already cloning it. And then we can get more Ember on turn 1, or more energy on turn 1. I said Ember. I'm not playing Monster Train. We can remove 4 cards, add Soot. I actually think the remove 4 is usually pretty good on this character. Or I can take the Temporary Relics. I don't love the Temporary Relics very much. Okay, we can get to an early shop, and then Rest Sites and Elites Galore. Perfect. What are the best Temp Relics? The best ones are ones that give you an on-pickup effect. So things like Mango or Potion Belt give you a one-time bonus, or Old Coin. They give you a one-time bonus that happens right away when you pick them up. And then if you lose the relic, you don't lose the bonus that it gave you when you picked it up. So those are the best, because you don't lose the bonus. All right, I'm going to lose 3 strikes and 1 defend. That's what I'm going to lose. I'm going to have a pretty awful draw turn 1. Not really. Hold on. It'll be 9 times 4 is 36 plus 8 is not enough to KO this guy, but I can get him with the Sovereign Blade. Does Soot as a created card for Supermassive? It should, yeah. It works with Defect powers that activate when you make a status card. So I would have to imagine it also works with Regent card creation stuff, like Pillar of Creation. Holy. Okay, well, if you're going to give me another upgraded copy of Spectrum Shift, I'm just going to click on it. Thanks. It's green. Keep the sword for the breaking of the block. Nice draw, idiot. That's why we keep the sword for the breaking of the block. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Get him. Hi-ya! Cool. This is the sort of deck that could use Hegemony. Not really a big fan of this card, generally speaking. Does kind of do stuff here. Hedge money. Delicious hedge money. Sure. I'll take the hegemony. We'll see how it feels in this run. Okay, there's Child of the Stars. We want some AoE. We can get Astral Pulse, which I think I probably do want. We have no enchanted attack, so the Mystic Lighter is no good here. I might just buy a War Paint. It's kind of lame, but it's also decent. Anointed puts all of the big bangs into my hand? That's kind of interesting, actually. I actually don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate that. I could use candy to hunt for specific powers. It's not a terrible idea either, actually. I'm taking that Anointed, and I'm taking this Flex Potion. That's what I'm doing. A crown for a king. Yeah, for once we drew well. Didn't get all our blocks on the turn I didn't need them. Of course, then I didn't get any blocks on the turn I did need them either. That's fine. Thankfully, we have Permafrost. Take 3. 3 is fine. Although I could Skill Potion here. The Gambit. Do I Gambit to save 1 health? Feels like I get away with it, right? Yeah, we super get away with it. Let's just kind of guarantee it. Just draw it again. Begone. Begone can get rid of the soot, which is kind of important to have a way to do. Let's take Begone here. It also helps us against Aeon Glass, so doubly rewarding to have a way to transform and eliminate status cards that are added to our deck. Know your place, Bullbug. Card played, okay. Cool. 8 of Vigor. Slaps pretty hard with Astral Pulse and with Celestial Might. And it says plus on it. Kind of into that. Let's give it a shot. Wait, that's just Wreath of Flame with extra steps. You're right. It is. It sure is. Holy cow with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ooh, it's Dr. Bees, and I've got the Terraforming Celestial Might with Vuln and Flex Potion on turn 1. I might just banish Dr. Bees to the Nether Realm. Let's do that. Oh, we're so close to just killing him outright. Be gone. Now he is gone. Dead. And we get a Glitter Stream Plus, which I will click on because I like it. In the box, we get a Strike Dummy. Minion Strike just got buffed. Solar Strike just got buffed. Unfortunately, I don't have any regular strikes. That's all right. We're going to upgrade possibly Solar Strike to get another star. Or Bulwark, perhaps. Let's upgrade Bulwark. All right, there's the Prism. So this guy gets additional attack power when we play a skill, which is a little spooky. The Dorito Knob. Okay, so I probably don't want to play Anointed. He also no longer gives energy when attacked, which is particularly rude. What if I just got freaking Jackpot, though? No, I think I go Glitter Stream, Terraforming. We are going to take a little bit here. With Celestial Might coming up, I really want to Terraform. Finally, a way to make the enemy take more damage when you play Reflect. Perfect. Alright, this is worth waiting for, right? We can Spectrum Shift, though. Kind of funny to see chat complaining about this guy, and then I just roll up to him with a deck that's mostly skills, and we just kill him. Right? Like, whatever. He's easy. I might take a Quasar here. We'll take a Whetstone. Ooh, Falling Star and Astral Pulse. The benefit of having no strikes is that there's no bad targets for that. Do I want Quasar? I do. I do. Yeah, so that was what, 8 damage? 5 damage. It was only 5 damage. And then this freaking guy is here. Oh yeah, I have a sword now, so I'm super powered. This guy should be easy. Fight to obtain the key. Bonk. There it is. 25 damage 4 times. He did. He did. Yes, that is the same guy that sometimes joins forces with the Spectral Knight and the Mage Knight. JB Shatterstar, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. Do I want Particle Wall? Not really. Yeah, Mr. Balls himself. Possible that he's a placeholder. Absolutely possible. We had something similar in Spire 1, if I remember. The Red Mask gang wasn't always around, for example. There was a time before they were a thing in Act 2. Yeah, Flintlock. Mostly, I just learned habits. Just kind of like think about the rewards before I mindlessly click on them. Especially since I sometimes do things like challenge runs. Sometimes it's really important to not actually click on the things that drop after a fight. Oh, okay, here's Anointed actually being good for once. Draw both Big Bangs. Excellent. Oh, nice Prolong. You make. An automation. Give me another Prolong. The power. We can do Terraforming into Celestial Might for massive damage. Convenient how often that's worked so far. Punch. And skip. Alright. The Decimillipede is here. We got Terraforming Celestial Might turn 1. Excellent. That just instantly kills one. I mean, Celestial Might almost instantly kills one even without the Terraforming. So one wonders what the point of the Terraforming might be. Begone, Glitter Stream. In fact, don't Terraforming Celestial Might. I'd rather Terraforming into Astral Pulse here, if possible. Is it possible? What's Quasar got? Boo. Boo, I say. Lower the damage. Okay, we do massive damage. We just kill everything. Scoring a tiny mailbox and a Tyranny. Tyranny is really good. Not only does that get rid of our stupid soot for us, it's also a very nice counter to, guess what, the Aeon Glass. Give me that. It's also a rare card for Anointed to fetch, so Anointed gets better if I have Tyranny. So that's nice as well. By the way, Amen Kuro with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I can also just make it an 8 if I want to. I think I'm going to upgrade Quasar. Was Anointed a transform? No, believe it or not, I paid full price for this card. We paid like 180 bucks for that. Why do we have Anointed is a valid question. Some knowledge demon. We can just draw one less card. We can just draw one less card here. Since I have Tyranny drawing one more card. Goodbye, Quasar. Goodbye, Quasar. It was nice knowing you. Maybe I'll Energy Potion too. Yeah, I want to play both of these. I am not going to play the Gambit here. I'm not going to do it. Could have done a Celestial Might. Maybe I should have. Splash. Strike Dummy? I'll take Strike Dummy. Quasar, welcome back. See you later, Lantern Key. See you later, Reflect. I don't need you. Alright, well, now we'll take the damage per turn. I definitely would like to play more than 3 cards per turn. Is Falling Star in the draw pile? It sure is. Fisticuffs blocks for 16. Go Astral Pulse, Omni Slice, Celestial Might, we win. GG, that was a perfect fight. Okay, actually, in retrospect, maybe the Prism does look strong because it did 5 damage to us, which is more than literally anything else did. So, confirmed. Hardest enemy in Act 2. Yeah, that was actually the most damage we took. Okay, so it is the hardest enemy. That's what we learned. Probably taking another Tyranny here. Could have gambited it. True. True, I could have. So what's making this deck so good? Partly it's that we don't have any starter cards left. The Big Hug is genuinely really helping by just removing all the crap that was in the deck before. Now we just have a bunch of output relics. Now we have 3 passive strength from the Sword of Jade is super good. The Gorget is super helpful. The Gremlin Horn is super helpful. Take a Tyranny. Tyranny number 2. Ooh, Glim-Glam. Or we can get Blessed Antler, or we can get the Diamond Diadem. I'm not a huge fan of the Diadem in this case. Glam does look pretty good. We did find Aeon Glass, so we will be fighting Aeon Glass as our first boss of the act. Which we do like to see. Actually, I'm probably going to this shop, right? We can go to 2 shops. 2 shops is fine. Antler with 2 Tyranny is very reasonable, actually, yeah. The additional energy is very good. These are all kind of hard to choose from, actually. I'm going to try Glitter, but This could go a number of ways. I guess that means I want more regular combats, yeah? Oh yeah, we want to take an event for the key. That's right, we got to cash in the key. Yeah, so we should go to probably this event. Well, going to this one's fine too. It's only 2 combats. No. Let's go to that one. Titan is equal parts boring and strong. It's real. I can reflect bullets. Kaboom. Replay glow. Replay monologue is kind of interesting. We can do a lot of damage with the replay monologue. Huh. I kind of like it. Yeah, Yapper. Yap build. I want to try this. So why do I have Anointed in my deck, they asked. Because it does this. Boom. The replay monologue. Ooh, even better. Maybe not that much better. Oh. Go Terraforming Celestial Might. It won't quite be enough damage, huh? We can do Reflect Celestial Might, though. Be a bit careful, actually. That gets out of control pretty fast. Okay, now we just get Terraforming Celestial Might. There we go. Replay Terraforming. Oh, I want it. I need to actually take a multi-hit attack now, too. We can't just have the one. Ban is here. Royal Stamp is here. Oh, I can Royal Stamp the Anointed. Oh my god. I can stamp Anointed here. Wait, that's actually pretty good. Then I draw every rare card in the deck, turn 1 guaranteed. Sick. And we are going to another shop, so I don't have to spend all my money here. Thematically Resonant. Alright, give me the history course. Now, at the beginning of our turn, we play a copy of the last played attacker skill. How does that work with the Glam enchantment? We're going to find out. You have to be careful about what the last played attacker skill is. Yes, in this case, it's going to be Astral Pulse. So then I go Falling Star, replay Terraforming. Celestial Might does 37 damage 4 times. The power. Ooh, no, they place with replay is sweet. That's just 2 weak, 2 vuln. Give me that. I don't like retain on that monologue. Upgrading my block could be reasonable too. The Anointed upgrade is just retain, so there's not much point to it. Maybe should have gone for 1 more card reward, actually. But yeah, let's upgrade our retain, our monologue with retain here. And we get the Bellows. Our first hand is upgraded, so now we automatically upgrade our our Anointed. That's cute. So it has retain, but it already had retain because of the enchantment. Smart. Double retain. Power. What's up, Quasar? Take 2 strength, 2 dex. That sounds great. Pretty good damage. Take 2 here. Replay the Celestial Might, which is fine. I remember to play the correct thing last. Reflect last is quite good. Let's do Reflect last. Master 1, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. And then I just gambit, and we win. Pretty good. GG. Thanks for the lipstick. This card seems kind of good, right? That's it. I also get this guaranteed on turn 1. Wait, is there even going to be room in my hands? I guess there's not a good reason not to click on it, right? Please stop. No. Orbit, get in here. We take Orbit. Might take Equilibrium. Random BS build. Go. I will take a Power Potion. That sounds good. But what if I already drew all my rare cards? Help? Alright, Bundle of Joy. Show us what you got. A lot of stuff, that's what. A lot of rare cards. Yeah, didn't we already kill this guy? I feel like we already killed this guy. And I'll save Vigor for next turn, sure. Perfect. To shreds, you say? Yes, that was a 52 damage Seeking Strike. You heard me. Now I gotta replay Bulwark, which I super click on. Hell yeah. And there's a bridge which wants to lose my big bang. I hate bridges. What else you got? Monologue Plus with the enchantment. What else you got? Terraforming Plus. Without the enchantment. Okay, I can lose that one. That's fine. I hate bridges. Yeah, deck too good. Okay, this fight is against Mecha Knight. I'm down to fight Mecha Knight. Let's mess him up. Artifact doesn't exist. Not real. Go Hegemony, double Bulwark. I'll find out if the enchantment applies here. No, just one time. Okay. Still a huge sword. Positively massive. Yeah. Okay, now we forge 10 at the start of combat. And that's a glow plus with replay. Seems good. Yeah, poor guy didn't stand a chance. Now we're going to top up to full, which also lets me look at 2 flex potions. Do I need 2 flex potions? I don't think I need 2 flex potions. Alright, now let's fight Aeon Glass. So, for every 6 cards we play, we get a Wither in our hand. And it starts with 3 artifact, I believe? Yeah, because I have a debuff. Let's start by power potioning. Probably Orbit? Orbit seems good. It's also Void Form. Void Form is going to be stuck in my hand for a while, though. So the main reason not to take Void Form is that I can't play it before I have to play all the other stuff. Just play it last. Yeah, I literally don't have room in hand. That's what I'm trying to complain about here. I literally don't have room in hands. I'm drawing and playing too many cards for that. Let's see, we're fighting Queen next. I'm wondering about a Dex potion here. Also, a bit weird, right? Begone, evil Wither card. Okay. Seems good. Also, the Orbit gave me energy that turn, which Void Form would not have done. This guy's about to get freaking deleted, by the way. Let me go double monologue. I have 24 vigor, by the way. Then I can Bulwark twice. Now Celestial Might does 58 damage 4 times. And then I play that again at the start of the next turn. Bonk. Not as much damage, though, at that time, of course. Let's end with Hegemony here. Automatically Hegemonate at the start of the next turn. Delete the Wither. Tons of energy this turn. Rude. 33 plus 81, that just kills. Although I actually don't have the energy for that. Then Bundle of Joy twice. Great. Put the Wither on top of the deck. It's fine. Just delete the Withers, easy peasy. They don't exist. Neither do you. GG. Okay, so we not only beat the boss, but we beat it with a perfect victory. Which we've done to many other opponents, so it sounds like we're just very strong on this run, but we didn't have a special trouble there, so not bad. Can we perfect the Queen too? That becomes the question, actually. Guess I'll go Gather Light Stratagem here. Yeah, we're not actually going to be able to avoid all the damage in this fight. Let's take a panache here. Yeah, we're going to take quite a bit of damage here, actually. Restricting my cards is very rude, don't you know that? Don't you know that? This has got to get played. We'll do some damage to Queen here. Probably have to kill the minion first, though. Seems easy enough to do. Right, let's get Calamity in play then. I'm retaining my hand. Perfect. So we should end by playing a card I want to start my turn with next turn. It's just defend is fine. Could do reflect too. Yeah, didn't think that all the way through, actually. It's fine, though. Monologue, then Quasar. Ooh, Gold Axe. That'll do a lot of damage. Do Gold Axe last, I guess. Automatically play Gold Axe here. Nice. Our sword almost kills. GG. Okay, so a tougher fight than the Aeon Glass ended up being. But we did have really good ways to deal with the created cards, so that wasn't too much of a problem. GG. Let's dance. So from our sample size of 1, feels like a very reasonable boss as long as you prepare for it. You do have to prepare for it, though. GG. One of the more insane decks you've seen. It was pretty good, right? Getting a lot of relics right from the get-go was pretty strong. I liked our early Sword of Jade, too. That was sweet. That was sweet. Yeah, if you can't remove the Withers, Aeon Glass is indeed terrifying. It's also a boss you don't want to have too many zero-cost cards for, right? If you're just trying to spam a million crappy cards a turn, this gets overwhelming pretty fast. So I could see that being a big problem. Next up, chat, we're going to go again. I think I'll just keep doing a random. Probably not say that I am rotating if I'm not actually going to rotate. So we'll do another random character run is what I'm going to do. Before that happens, chat, I do need a break here, so I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that stuff. I'll be back in a bit for some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. What did more damage, the Queen or the rest of the run? It was definitely that first event. The dense vegetation where we fought the 4 Wrigglers. We took 40 damage there. And then a bunch of other damage in Act 1. And I don't think I took 40 damage at all for the whole rest of the run. We took 3, 5 for a total of 8, 2 for a total of 10, 12 total. The bridge did 7 damage. Queen did 30. Okay, so technically Acts 2 and 3 did slightly more than this one event. Very slightly. Anyhow, we're going to play a new run here. Random character. Ascension 10. Regent again. Am I going to complain? Not really. Yeah, not really. I could just restart, but I don't really want to. I think the lad is pretty cool. So is Glam worth paying 99 gold for? That's the question here. Used to be free. Now the Silken Tress costs all your money. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's definitely less exciting, but probably still worth it, especially for Regent, who has some high-impact cards. And Braun McBraun, thanks for the Prime sub. Thoughts on random character streaking versus rotating? I'd be surprised if we see random character streaking as any sort of category. I think rotating is going to be the way to go. Just doing this for fun at the moment. Yeah, it's definitely happy to have the option, that's for sure. Definitely happy to have the option. Thinking something like this. Could do this instead. Basically the same nodes. You fight the elite earlier, though. Before the chest versus after the chest is quite a difference, actually. I guess I'll just start with 4 combats and see what kind of deck we end up with. Presumably we kill the back one here. And 69.83, thanks for the Prime sub in 23 months. Yeah, you like killing the right one on turn 1. I also do. I'm just wondering if we can maybe do a bit better by setting up a turn 2 kill on this one. Oh, yeah, because you're buffing next turn, right? Or you would be. If we kill this one, then we're looking at 12 damage next turn. Which I won't be able to full block. The problem is if I bottom deck either defend, which is a 1 in 3 chance, we're going to take 7. And I'm wondering if I can maybe do something about that. So if I do 1 Falling Star and 1 Strike, we do 17, which does leave it at 6. Kind of into that. Yeah, let's do this. Yep. This is why. This is why we do it. Okay, and then we only take 2 here. So we played that correctly, essentially. Oh. Okay. Probably Hidden Cache with replay. That seems kind of ridiculous. Hegemony with replay is also rather fun. Decent damage up front, and the next turn energy gain is hilarious. Can I actually use it properly, though? I'm not sure. I feel like I just want this many stars. There's tons of ways to spend stars in this game. Just give me the Hidden Cache. Then we can remove Venerate. Be gone, Venerate. Okay. That worked out. Hegemony is back. We can also take Know Thy Place. Street Command just looks at the most recent, like, it just looks at the run history and see how many wins we've won in a row. So it's not looking at a specific time frame. I'm going to grab the Know Thy Place. Still going to look for ways to spend our stars. Spending our stars would be good here. Ouch, etc. Do I weaken them both? I think I do. Falling Star on you. Bring you to 9. Weaken you. Take 3 less. Hugh Shine, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. That's a way to spend stars. We are in Underdock, so I do value having another block option. Sure, I'll take a Cloak of Stars. And we'll wander into the first hardpool fight, which is the Haunted Ship. This thing got changed, right? It's different now. So it makes you weak and gives you 5 statuses at the same time now. It's spookier. Although only slightly. I guess the part where you draw all these days is pretty spooky. Yeah, it's pretty spooky, actually. That really messed me up. A lot. I was hoping for good damage cards or star spenders. We haven't been offered either of those things yet. But I guess I'll take an Orbit. I love Orbit. And I can make the Orbit nimble? That seems weird. I feel like I might have to make a sharp attack. I'd have to enchant Strike, though. Ew. So, draw on orbit or nimble defend. Feels like the options. These are terrible options. Is the community game picked already? Yes, it's going to be Heroes of Might and Magic 3 HD Edition this month. Why not on Falling Star? Because you want to put bonus damage on cards you're going to play when you already have Vulnerable. And Falling Star, you're often not playing with Vuln, so you want to multiply the bonus damage. I'll take the draw. And it feels like we didn't get strong enough in the first few floors here. I'm a little worried. Well, no, I'm a lot worried. I'm a lot worried about our possible output here. Zorak with the Prime sub in 27 months. Yeah, I'm a lot worried. Please give me a good attack card. Kind of feels like I have to Strength Potion in this fight, too. Yeah, we're really kind of hosed here, ultimately. Weaken you. Hegemony, come back! Yeah, maybe that's the takeaway here, is that I was supposed to take that Hegemony. Ugh. Now, I can't spend the Orbit energy, so I either lose my energy or I don't play Venerate. I think I'm going to not play Venerate. Venerate sucks. Okay, we do at least get a Regen Potion and some real damage in Celestial Might. Perfect. A real damage card. Just in time. With a Terror Reel. Perfect. Perfect again. We will strike here. I'm going to skip Venerate because we're just going to play Hidden Cache. Everything will be fine. Everything will not be fine. Oh, I lied. Everything will not be fine. Okay, we have to tank this hit. That's fine. It's stun time now, though, for sure. No! You're kidding. This is all Venerate's fault. Hey, look, I found something for all this for all these stars. Is this the first ever usable Neutron Aegis pick? It might be. I think we take it. Give it a shot. And an oddly smooth stone. Oh, we have an answer. We have an answer to this nerd. It's called Neutron. Orbit seems bad in this fight, right? It does. Go defend, hidden cache here. Easy game. Okay, we play the Neutron Aegis. That's how we block the Living Fog. Amazing. Eight health, huh? I block them both? No. Pretty unfortunate. I'd really would like to do the bonus damage here, right? Be 9 times 3, 27 plus 17. Probably not enough. I think I have to Falling Star here. Guess we could have taken the 1. Okay. Celestial Might that one, and Strike. You're going to run out of Aegis soon. That'd be sad. I am allowed hidden cache, so we will. Okay, that might be a world first. Neutron Aegis doing something really helpful. Imagine taking 1 there. Imagine. I think I'm taking Collision Course. Photon Cut is reasonable as well. But I like having a 0-cost attack quite a bit. Okay. Now for the coral thing. We can go elite dodging. We could have. And it might have been smart. But why dodge when you have Regal Pillow? And I think that already demonstrated the problem with Neutron Aegis, right? Like, it's a card that would have been great in that fight, but because it costs 5 stars, if you draw it on turn 1, you just cannot play it. So it's kind of bad. Oh well. We do get War Paint, which is like 2 upgrades for the price of 1. My defense blocking 9 now. It's not bad. You can just rest again with the Regal Pillow. I don't hate the idea, or I can die before I get to the boss. That is also allowed. My block cards have not been good so far. I guess we can take a Cosmic Indifference. Not in love with it, but it's functional currently. Yeah, dying is allowed but not encouraged. I'll take the Cosmic Indifference to try to not die here. And then I'll fail instantly. Okay. Again, Venerate showing up at the worst of times. So now we have to drink the Aerobic Acid, and we still probably die. Oh, hold on. No. We are not yet dead. There's a good use for a ton of stars, and it helps with our block problem. Absolutely. Welcome. Okay, we lived, we get to heal. We get to fight the boss. Do I have enough actual damage to kill this boss? This is a good question, though. That might be where we fall short, actually, is damage output in this fight. But we'll see what we can do. I'm not going to play this yet. Probably now. Yeah, now is a good time. To Cosmic Indifference, Celestial Might. Yeah, the problem is with minus Strength, all of our damage cards are going to do way less damage. So I'm worried we just run out of damage here. Get some bonus damage here. Okay, in that case, I'm going to play the Debris and not the Defend, since I'm blocking 7 anyway, and I really want to get back to my damage. Barely do anything here. Better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, so now Celestial Might only does 12 damage now. Collision Course is going to be our best bet. That's spooky. Very spooky. Yeah, now we just have no damage, so I think we're a little bit cooked here. Also, our block is gone, too. Three damage. Yeah, we just can't actually do the remaining damage here. And I'm out of stars. Yeah, we don't do any damage. Horrible. Put it back on top because I need my damage. But, yeah, horrible. Yeah. We're pretty close, though, right? One fire potion would have done it. GG. See, do we have any scaling options? I could have taken Rotten War. Is that all? And Refined Blade. Although I see why I went Cloak of Stars here. Actually, Hegemony would have been pretty good against Lagavulin, too. So maybe it was the replay Hegemony. I think that's the biggest choice we could have done differently, is take a different replay card. Kind of weird rewards, though. That's all right. I'm going to roll the dice on a new random run. We get Defect. Excellent. Fishing Rod Defect run? Maybe. Definitely not inclined currently to believe that the Fishing Rod is actually that good, but it is kind of cool. That's pretty good. We're an overgrowth, huh? Yeah, I want to try a fishing rod run. I think the fishing rod is cool, even if it's not that good necessarily. Can we handle the 7 combats in a row? I might want to go to the shop, actually, to stock up on something. Yeah, maybe we take the shop. Yeah, it's too slow for what you want your upgrades to do. On high Ascension in this game, absolutely. I think on lower Ascensions, Fishing Rod might actually be quite good. But I only have my suspicions. I was afraid of that draw. Ouch. You'd love to see it. I think I take the floor 1 Feral. I'm going to be honest. I think that's what I want. And now I'm definitely going to the shop, because we are more likely to find a zero-cost attack in that shop. If we're really lucky, it's a colorless zero-cost attack. Uproar's here. I am not going to buy Uproar. It's probably Cold Snap Explosive Potion. If this was Underdocs, I would buy Charge Battery. It's not Underdocs, though. Give him the Zip Zap. Snap, Strike, and Zap. Okay, nice clean fight. We get a Distilled Chaos Potion. And probably Ball Lightning here, although Boost Away is a pretty good card, too. I'm a Boost Away enjoyer. Actually, no, I'm going to take Boost Away. Is a Speculative Feral okay usually? I think it usually is. Let's call it a hypothesis currently. I'm not sure 100%, but I think it often is. Well worth it. And just zap. Take 1, win the fight. That sounds good to me. Okay, we get another explosive ampule, so I kind of bought one for nothing here. We get a random upgrade, which ends up going on a strike. That's our first fishing rod proc. Might feel like it's bad hitting a starter card like that, but we do still appreciate the added damage for sure. Raven like a desk, thanks for 17 months. And given that we have Cold Snap in the deck, I really like Compile for doing damage and drawing potentially 2 cards. Sounds pretty good. There's also the newly buffed Fusion. That'd be better after a Compile. Take a Compile. Yeah, any early upgrade feels good. Agreed. Is play 3 cards better than 10 AoE damage? I'm not sure that it is, actually. I guess against Bird it probably is. Alright, we'll go with the current potions. That's fine. plus, and I think I'll zap here rather than dual cast. Yeah, if I just dual cast, then Compile's only going to draw 1. Let's get 2 lightning. No real point in playing Feral, that's alright. Realistically, we want this thing dead next turn. Dual cast should make that doable. Yeah. Good fight. Hologram is a card I value a lot to get cards out of the discard pile. Particularly nice with the boost away, as we can either get boost away again for 0-cost block, or we can get the Dazed and then avoid having to draw the Dazed. Okay, this fight is a little scary. This could be where the Explosive Ampule ends up getting used. For now, let's go for the Shrinker Beetle. Actually, I probably should have done Cold Snap, Hologram, Cold Snap there. That would have been slightly better. Then I wouldn't have had to get the Daze there. And yeah, it's looking like the Explosive Potion needs to be used now. Still can't even quite kill it. Maybe I'll use the Distilled Chaos then. His block is also valuable. What do you got? Definitely feels like we gotta use a potion here. I'm reasonably happy with that. Still takes 7, though. Now we still have a fuzzy worm crawler to deal with as well, one that's gotten kind of out of control here. Should be able to kill it soon. Yeah, right now. Okay, now we have 2 damage potions, which I do appreciate. And there is the first card that works with Feral, so let's click on it. Go for the eyes. Can apply Weaken. Note that I wasn't planning on fighting this elite. We're going to go around here. We get another upgrade from this combat, then I get a rest site. Hopefully that means we'll have 3 upgrades here. Playing Feral here. I think so, right? Feral, Cold Snap boost away? Nah, we want to zap. Get the Feral. Here. I don't want to use my potions right now. Unless I really have to. I'm pretty sure I don't really have to. Cool. We upgrade Zap. That's a good upgrade with the Fishing Rod. Second copy of Feral is here. So is Smokestack, though. I choose to believe in the second copy of Feral, even if I maybe shouldn't. Did you know that upgraded Zap costs 0? Wait, what? Yeah, a bit gutsy, right? It's a bold choice, to be sure. That'll help. The whole not dying thing. Oh. Upgraded common attack, you say? upgraded claw. They use the explosive ampule. These aren't claw. These aren't claw at all. Smokestack, come back. I'll take a compile. There was no hope for the future. There is no hope. Alright, I'm just gonna tank some damage and get a feral down. Not that they do that much in this fight, mind you. Kind of in trouble here. You know. Oh. Snap into dual cast looks pretty alright. We do have the fire pot. We can kill it here, potentially. Except I can just hollow dual cast and do it without the potion. Nice. Okay, that worked out. Okay, no, actually Momentum Strike is genuinely going to help. It's the Statue of Limitations. Our journey ends here, says he. Might be correct. But imagine if it weren't. Imagine. It's like Strike Hollow Strike or something lame. No, we should hollows up. Here we go. Now I just kill it with a potion, yeah? That seems like the most reasonable course of action here. Actually, I just kill it without the potion. Excuse me. Brilliant. We get Aerobic Acid and the Beating Remnant. Beating Remnant plus Lizard Tail is kind of cool. And a Glacier. Or a Skim. I'll take a Glacier. Okay, and I like that we have Aerobic Acid, because I am actually afraid of the deer thing. And I guess I want to take another combat, because I would like to look for more potion, more cards. Although that's a scary fight. You don't scale at all, so we gotta kill you first. So we want a fire potion. Let's do that. Okay, now we feel pretty safe. Compact. Compact almost feels like a just-in-case card that you want to add now for freaking Aeon Glass. That said, Shadow Shield is just a lot better with 2 compiled rivers. So I probably take the solve for the Act 1 boss rather than the solve for the Act 3 boss that I might not even be fighting. And I genuinely think I upgrade maybe Momentum Strike, but what if I just upgrade a Feral? I'll upgrade a Feral. Just Glacier Momentum Strike here. Kinda into that. May or may not use the aerobic acid here. Trending towards May. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We get Algorithm, Rocket Punch, Defrag. Okay, the Defrag's good. Algorithm blocks for 1, thanks. Rocket Punch is also pretty good, actually. But yeah, thanks, Algorithm. Here. Things get really dicey. We do have the Lizard Tail, don't forget, so our health might seem low, but it's not that low. At the same time, ouch. Don't quite have enough damage to... Actually, I have exactly enough to stun if I want to. I'll go for it. Just Shadow Shield. And Glacier on the ringing turn would be good. Thankfully, we didn't draw the Momentum Strike. That was really lucky, actually. Sweet. Hologram do that again? Let's push some damage here. The Glacier. Want to dual cast this orb. Sweet. GG. Okay, we get out of Act 1. And I'm feeling pretty good. I like the deck. I like the defrag. After so many hours, do I ever feel slightly anxious when it looks like I might die? Only if I really care about, like, a win streak that I'm on. And these days, I don't care so much whether I win or lose. It's not my primary focus on each run. Is this going to be clone defrag? No. Goopy defends are excellent here, though. Yeah, I like Goopy defends a ton. That means our defends essentially turn into miniature genetic algorithms. They permanently increase their block when you play them, and they also exhaust. And that lets us boil the deck down just to a very finite set of cards, a very effective set of cards. Very limited set of cards. Interesting. Let's start out with a bunch of combats. I'll be going to this shop. If I take 4 combats, we get another upgrade, and then we are 1 combat away from another upgrade, which we'll probably get. So we're lining ourselves up to get 2 more upgrades randomly this act. I would like to remove a strike, probably. Tempting to Swift Potion. I'll pass, though. Yeah, I'll pass. Guess I should have played the Go for the Eyes on this guy. It's alright. You must perish now. You are not perishing. You can do that, right? That's okay, though. I just want to make sure we play some defense. Jesus Wept, thanks for 26 months of support. There are 2 more defense to play. Great. Okay, we got them all. Fusion is back. I actually quite like a Sweeping Beam Plus to help out with multi-enemy fights, which we currently have no answer against. Seems like an oversight. Give me that. Yeah, this fight especially, the Sweeping Beam is perfect in. We're quite happy about that. Get them. Get them. It's also a really good target for the hologram. Great. Let's see if we can keep this one alive until we play all the defends. One more. Still one more. There we go. Okay. The fishing rod upgrades our Go for the Eyes, which we definitely appreciate. It's impressive how few zero-cost attacks we've seen this run. That's alright. It's alright. Uh-oh. Might have to Swift Potion next turn, depending on the draw. Unless we get Shadow Shield or Glacier. We do get Glacier. Okay. And then Go for the Eyes is still worth playing because it reduces the incoming damage by 7. Even though we take 5 from Thorns and 1 less block from Cloak Clasp, that's still a profit of 1 block. So I'll take it. And I guess I'll skip Zap to save 1 more health as well. Yeah, the weaken also applies into next turn, which is relevant here. Thanks to the Fishing Rod. Lord. Okay, not too bad a fight. A real darkness card. Acceptable, but I wouldn't say required. I'll pass. Stuff that's not upgraded, I don't care that much. Now for the louse. The Giga Louse. Something I should have mentioned, actually, is that the Goopy Defends from Pale are actually synergistic with our Fishing Rod. Because with the Goopy Defense, we want to take as many combats as possible, and with the Fishing Rod, that's going to provide a gradual flow of upgrades. Which is actually pretty good. Once we upgrade our defragment, it's going to get even better here. Oh, I should have played that defense. Turbo looks pretty alright. Turbo's going to make it a lot easier to play these expensive powers and such. Wondering about the frog fight? Yeah, I skipped Zap just to get one more block from Cloak Clasp. That's why. Because we get blocked per card in hand at the end of turn. So it's just a question of, does the skill block versus does not playing the skill block? Defrag number 2 on sale. Sounds pretty good. Wing Charm's kind of cool, allowing us to find cards that are enchanted with Swift. We love that. Beam Cell is here, too. Let's go Defrag, Wing Charm. Sounds good. Now what? Now we want to upgrade Defrag. I don't want to fight elites until I've upgraded Defrags, right? That sounds crazy. Let's get an upgrade, and then an upgrade, and then an upgrade, and then I'll feel ready for elites. That sounds great. Claw with Swift incoming. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be pretty sweet. Fight this stupid thing. Thing sucks. Why are you like this, Paraphrite? Of course. Should never have trusted the lightning orbs there. Lightning sucks. I haven't played much in the way of defense, just because of the way the fight is going. So we'll cast the Dark Orb here. Get the defend down. We've almost killed. Brilliant. Cool. Okay, play any defense we can before killing. There's one. One more in the draw pile. You're dead automatically, though, so whatever. We upgrade another strike with a fishing rod, such as it is sometimes. Build your own Shrug It Off is here. That's funny, actually. Don't think I want Build Your Own Shrug It Off. Ripple Basin. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain block. That's pretty cool. I'm going to upgrade another defrag, and we're going to fight the elite. Bees. You get a great turn 1 here with defrag Shadow Shield. And maybe Colorless Potion. We're fine, though, because we have Ripple Basin. Don't take very much. Not the bees. Now I'm going to Swift Potion. Perfect. So you want to get the Defend in play? Sure. I suppose I need that Dark Orb in front, don't I? I do. Sure do. Okay, now is a good time for a Colorless Potion if we want to use it. And also save it for next fight. Looks like we're about to win anyway, right? Skip the Feral. Block for more with the thingy. With the Cloak Clasp. And then we win next turn. Okay, not too bad. Book of 5 rings. Every 5 cards we add to the deck heals us. FTL plus withdraw 1 on it. That's actually pretty cool, right? And it's a card that can work with Feral. Seems like a win-win-win. Let's heal up a bit. Fight. Decimillipede? No, the Prism. Prism makes skills tainted. Skills will make us take more damage for the rest of the turn, which can be a bit spooky. But I think we'll be just fine. By and large. Actually, wait. This enemy can't hurt me anymore. This enemy doesn't directly scale strength. They only scale the amount of additional damage they do per skill you play. But if I'm just passively blocking for their damage output, and I never play any skills, then they can never hurt me. So, yeah, we just win. We just win this fight. So yeah, it has a buff turn, but the buff doesn't do what it needs to do. I'm gonna use this turn to get the Defense Blade. See, the buff just increases the Vital Spark effect. So now I get more penalty per skill played. But again, I'm not going to play any skills except for this last defense. So we just slowly chip it to death. Because it can never attack for enough. It only does the basic 6x3. Nob hates this one easy trick. Just don't play skills. It's that easy. Cool, we get a potion belt. Tempest withdrawal 1 is a weird thing to put draw 1 on. Okay, we've skipped darkness before, but before the darkness didn't say plus on it. Now it says plus on it, so I'll take that one. That one sounds pretty good. And yeah, we absolutely owned the Dorito Man. He got wrecked. He sure did. This is fine though, right? That's fine. Sweet. Let's keep playing those defends. Is there one more left? Yes. Okay. Three turns to draw it. No dice. That's all right. Tempest withdrawn one again. No. No, thank you. Okay, we could try to upgrade something, or I could just rest here. I think resting's better. If I upgrade here, I probably have to use at least a potion or maybe the lizard tail to win the fight. If I rest, we should be able to keep all of our potions and the lizard tail, which is what I want. Let's just rest. And then we win this fight with a Dark Orb, I assume. That's a bad turn one. Lizard Tail will not help us if we get eaten. That's correct. So we do have to bear that in mind. I guess we can just retain our hand. Yeah, that sounds good. We can use this one. Something to hologram momentum strike. Let's do that. Some damage in here. Okay, we can go Defrag Glacier. That sounds pretty good now. Run two, though. We gotta be careful. Okay, this gets played. For sure. Play this first, though. Cool. Yeah, play one of these. Not both of them, though. Should have been both of them. Alright, no dual cast on this Dark Orb, huh? Concerning. I'm scared. Okay, I'm no longer scared. Just need to get away from it. are weak forever. Okay, okay. Should have some semblance of control now. Nice hand. I love it. Okay, there's Volcast. GG. So yeah, that was actually quite scary. Glad we made it through, though. All for One is here. Algorithm Withdrawal 1 is a pretty badass card. Creative AI to give us the power to outscale anything. This might be an Albert moment. Hapfee, thanks for the Prime sub in 46 months. Yeah, All for One is only fetching a handful of cards, and they're not that good, actually. I think we take Creative Albert here. I think that's what I want. And we are fighting the Aeon Glass. How do we deal with Aeon Glass here? Albert is got to be the answer. Delicate Frond with a potion belt's not bad. Start each combat with 4 random potions. Could be good. Could also just put card draw on some stuff. Glitter is less good than normal because we did take Wing Charm. The Wing Charm will override one of the 3 cards with that Glam would affect. I think I want the potions. Do I ever envision myself taking Frond with only 2 potion slots? I don't envision that happening, but I acknowledge that it could. It could happen. But would it happen? I don't know. I'll take Frond. Frond in to take a bunch of fights. Doesn't sound that bad, actually. Well, let's start by going to the shop, surely. Schlop. Go here. Those current potions. Probably should have tossed something, but whatever. Use the potions. I firmly believe in the Gambit, don't I? Smile. Seems good. What's the worst that could happen? Don't answer that. Dark Orbs. Easy. No problem. No problem. If only the boot sequence had draw 1. I think I still probably take it. Charge battery plus, not bad either. Take the battery. Is white noise bad? Is white noise bad? Is panache good? really? I wouldn't say so. Take the heal, though, I guess. I guess I could do Panache Strike Remove. I don't think it's a very good Panache, is the thing. I'll try it. But I don't think it's actually going off very often. For example. Wait, this can make fruit juice? That's kind of cool. Ow. Why not test the coil with all my defrags? Because it doesn't work with focus, it works with lightning orbs. How many lightning orbs do I have? You should ask. The answer is zap. I have only zap. Panache did something, and so did the fishing rod. How do I feel about another FTL plus? Jerk face is looming here. I don't think I want it. Okay, I will put Swift 2 on the Panache. That's nice. That's a nice enchantment. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. Creative Algorithm, come back. I don't have anything to enchant, so we'll take the Forgotten Soul. I guess I could have done White Noise. That's true, White Noise, which is like building your own creative AI, huh? It's kind of fun. I still think it might be bad into Aeon Glass, so I'm a little scared about that. Yeah, I suspect that is not very good. Ooh, ice cream is very good, though. I'm going to mess with this elite. It's you. Hello. Welcome to die. Shift Steel Feral is kind of cool. Nice. Might as well use this now, too. Nice. Get gone. More defrags. More. GG nerd. Get deleted. Still trying to fight Aeon Glass for the first time? No, we managed to pull it off on the previous run with Regent. We kicked its butts. I'm gonna rest here. And then I'm going to upgrade 2 random cards. Cold Snap, Momentum Strike. That's just fine. Help. Comes back into my hand. Nice. Play the defend, though. Do you actually get hit here? -2. Want to play my defend. Still need 1. Here it is. Okay, Power Potion's good. Hologram withdraw 1, also pretty good. Pretty good. I'm going to try to keep this Power Potion into the Aeon Glass fight. I'm going to skip the Elite here. Just go for the Bird fight. Oh. You get 2 Power Potions. Okay, I like it. That draw, though, I don't like. I'm going to use one of these power pots. Really help. Okay. Not too shabby. Get him. Okay. Discard the speed potion. Essence of Darkness is interesting. Don't think I want it, though. We're going to skip all of this and go to the Aeon Glass fight. With as much health as we can get. Never seen that potion? It's a defect-only potion. That might be why. Okay, subroutine is probably the play here. Giving us energy back for each power that we play. We like that. Every time we play 6 cards, we get a stupid Wither Curse. Through your artifact. Nice. Yeah, good choice of subroutine. I'm gonna dual cast this? Maybe. I want to play Shadow Shield. We're okay. I don't like losing my Frost there. No, losing my Frost was a mistake. Here we go. Hello, Glacier? There we go. More Frost. Okay, these go to Wither +2 now, right? 9 damage. That is definitely spooky. Yeah. Not good. Don't play another card. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, Storm is finally here. Kind of a bit too late, though, right? Yeah, I think currently the boss seems a little crazy because you're both getting more of the status and the statuses are getting stronger. So this boss is scaling exponentially over time, which is real scary. Not necessarily something that has to be forbidden, but it's real scary. Used this a while ago. Should have taken that compact. True. Yeah, true. Yeah, the Consuming Darkness is currently keeping us alive, kind of. Not enough, though, right? We actually still lose to this thing. Brutal. Yeah, brutal. Yeah, we just don't have the scaling damage to get past this boss. Oh, but the Remnant! That's right, we have a Remnant! Wait, the Remnant will save our life. Yes, the beating Remnant saves our entire life here. Hold on, that's huge. Can't touch this nerd. I'm buffered. Is that going to help me? No. No, it's not. Thankfully, we also have Lizard Tail. Actually, no, it just dies, right? Sick. Okay, wait. We actually lived. I was real close, though. If it weren't for the Remnant, that the previous turn would have killed me and killed the Lizard Tail. So we got a little bit lucky there. I should have discarded the Flex Potion, I think. Got excited, though. Too excited. Yeah, I need that. Currently, I am dying. What if I didn't die? So simply having... I'm not playing this Focus Strike. I'm just having it in hand for one more block with Cloak Clasp. And that actually keeps me alive here. I don't really want to retain these cards. Okay, now I do die. And then maybe I die again next turn. It's kind of unclear, actually. We should flex spot. Flex spot for the win. Am I using bulk up? I don't think I am. Perfect. Go Darkness Plus. Rotate that forward. Potion time now? I still don't think so. I don't think I want to play Consuming Shadow here. Now I want to retain. Okay. Easy peasy. Now I want to play Consuming Shadow, too. Actually, no, I want to do it next turn, right? Yeah, next turn. Then I'll wait. Sushi Smoker, thanks for the Prime sub in 29 months. Support. Yeah, powers. Plasma. Oops, that meant to be the compile, actually. Definitely clicked on the wrong card there. Lose buffer because of that. That's alright. Doesn't actually matter because we're completely crushing the fight. The power. Also, this is more along the line of what I was expecting the deck to do in the other fight. So I think we also kind of low-rolled our crit of AI in that other fight, maybe. GG. GG. We do get the W despite Aeon Glass's best efforts, entirely thanks to the Melting Remnant Lizard Tail team-up. GG. Beep boop. We get there. We get there. Never seen beating Remnant be that relevant? Yeah, genuinely. Again, it saved me not just... it didn't just directly save me, but it also prevented the Lizard Tail from instantly being used and then me dying afterwards. Which was pretty crazy. And then, yeah, I only took 1 damage here. At least that's what it says. We took a lethal hit that was more than 1 damage, but we only had 1 hit point, so I only took 1 damage. That's funny. It's very funny. Anyway, thanks Nonu for the Frond. Couldn't have done it without you. That was great. All right, chat, there will be another run coming up next. I do need a break, though, so I'm going to refill the legs and stretch the water. Back in a bit for another run. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Gonna go Clad next. Earning Lobster with a Prime sub in 41 months. Long live the Baylor. That's me. Ooh, Upgrade 2 or Transform 2. I feel like Upgrade 2 is more consistent. Especially if I want to fight the coral thing. We have Waterfall Giant, huh? That trends us more in a block-heavy direction, but how does Clad make that work, huh? Transform 2 is fun, that's true. Alright, screw it, let's do it. Not yet, and Battle Trance, that's a fun little combo. Not yet is going to make up for the lack of max health. Battle Trance is going to make up for card draw. I do like the combination of things. I sure do. Can't quite play not yet. We just want to kill. And I'll make up for the max health. Headbutt with Battle Trance is one of my favorite little combos. You could also maybe take a Perfected Strike here, but I like the Headbutt quite a lot. Yeah, I saw that too, Terror Incognita. I think that does work. Ooh, Volley Clad, huh? Automation could also be quite good with our Battle Trance. I want to take the Volley. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy X times, and we can upgrade that to be 14 times X. If I defend and then not yet, I don't think it's going to go well. Hold on. Well, surely Headbutt and not yet is a winning play at least, right? That's +1 health. Let's do that. Oh, I'm dumb though. Okay, that was not correct. That's alright. Do we take a Stomp or do we take a Bully? I like Stomp a lot. Give me the Stomp. Yeah, I forgot about the weekend there. That's exactly what happened. For sure. Slug. Healing. Bonk. And we got back a lot of the health from the earlier combats, too. Havoc's a fun little 1-2 with the Headbutt. Do I have any way to exhaust Howl from Beyond? Not currently. Yoko Euro, thanks for the Prime sub in 15 months, and Sugar Daddy with the Prime sub as well. Don't think we want Bludgeon. Any tips for Ascension 9 specifically? I've found that you really need to start taking a choice from Niao that gives you an immediate bonus of some kind. If you take a delayed benefit, or you lose current health, or you take a curse from Niao, it can spiral out of control really fast. So I found the most success with taking bonuses that give immediate impacts, and then kind of trying to snowball as best I can from there. So Lava Rock's a lot worse starting at Ascension 9. Yeah, it's not as good, that's for sure. I'm gonna tank the hit here. We can heal with Not Yet. Oh. Okay, now that we have an X-Cost card and the Battle Trance, we absolutely want any way that we can find to generate energy. So we're going to upgrade both our Volley and our Bloodletting, and we're going to try to use this combination to destroy things. We'll see how well it works. I'm not sure. Looks promising, though. Pretty cool, right? Being at full HP here is nice. How do I feel about a Feel No Pain? Not very good. It's certainly something we can take for later, though. Let's take it. And then we should be able to do 2 elites, I'm hoping. I could go for 3, but I want to do 2 and get some more upgrades here. Speculative Feel No Pain feels worse in this game. Yeah, it's the lack of sentries in Act 1. Act 1 sentries made the Feel No Pain a lot better in the first Spire. Come on. Ah. The Volley, but no Bloodletting. I can headbutt Volley? That's not a thing. It's not a thing. I think I just take this hit. Yeah. Not going to use the potion, though. We just want the Battle Trance, not the Bloodletting. And I have to imagine I skip Not Yet and I take the guaranteed kill. We get Orichalcum providing guaranteed block. There's the exhaust card. It's up against Taunt, though. So why not use the potion in a case like this where it would have blocked for 100% of its value? Because I can use my healing card to get back to full HP anyway, and then I still have the potion. That's the short of it. Yeah, I'm going to take Taunt. This is a good fight for Feel No Pain. I suppose it kind of is. Means not playing Stomp there, but with 5 days in the deck, I'll take it here. Yeah, let me just go bloodletting, headbutt, bloodletting, bloodletting again, volley. Hoot. So do I want Anger or Havoc? Not really. Ooh. Oh, this is a fun fight for volley. Energy Potion? Energy Potion's too fun to not use, right? Yeah. Nice. And then ideally we want to draw back to not yet. See, and we even made it happen, right? So if I'd used the block potion earlier in this elite fight, then all that would result in is just not having the block potion now. Definitely don't take a second, feel no pain. I don't want this other garbage either. Seems fine. Since I don't really feel like I need any more cards to beat the Act Boss, let's take an event here. Which turns out to be the Endless Conveyor. Okay, we have a lot of money here. And I would really like Feeding Frenzy. This is the first time I've actually wanted Feeding Frenzy. So that's cool. Let's grab Caviar off the belt. We pay 40 gold, we get 4 max health, we keep feasting. Then we can either leave or continue paying 40 gold to get more stuff. Upgrade a random card. Add a random colorless card to my deck? Oh, that's a good one. Gain 4 max health. And there it is, Feeding Frenzy from Sea Punk Salad. Pay 40 gold and gain a 0-cost card that says gain 5 strength this turn. That's pretty good. We're going to stop there. I don't want to pay 40 gold for 4 more max health. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, your first time seeing that card, yeah. We haven't had it very often. Super upgrading our Battle Trance here. The goal is to draw Feeding Frenzy and Bloodletting and Volley together more often. That's going to be kind of hard for now, but we'll be able to make it happen more consistently if we try. Yeah. That is a lot of damage. It's an impressive amount of damage. Then I'm just going to headbutt Volley. We're going to do that again. So the explosion, because we killed it so fast, the explosion is tiny. Who cares? Easy. We're offered Thrash or Impervious. Thrash can help thin the deck. Impervious not bad either. I'll take a Thrash, though. I'll take a Thrash. Relaxes. Kind of fun with the X-Cost card. We can sacrifice card rewards to Pale. I'm already skipping a lot of stuff. Or we can double the block gain of every other... of a card every other turn, which is not bad. Actually, kind of like the Wing here. Normally not a huge Wing enjoyer. Well, that's not true. I like Wing quite a bit. And I like it a lot here, too. Give it to me. If we see cards that we want to take more than half a relic, then we can still take them, too. Which will probably happen. Probably. With the Wing, I imagine we do want to take a lot of combats. Cool thing about having this not yet is that it's going to allow us to take a large number of combats without actually losing hit points. So I think that's quite good. Have I had Wing with Prayer Wheel? I have. Yeah, I have. It is, in fact, real good. Oops. Didn't actually need to take one there. That's fine, though. Just heal. Fight me! Fight me for strength gain. Real nice here. Although, is it actually important? I think it might be better to have less cards with where we're going. No, I think we want to skip it. It's not enough strength. More like, bite me, sack it. Yeah, sack it. Sack them all. Okay, I can do 25 plus 18. That's not enough to kill. It is if I Potion of Binding, though. I'll do it. Not a very good potion anyway. Yeah, we get a better potion. Dominate could do stuff. Sack it. Easy. What if I just had strength anyway? Very nice turn for Prolong there. This is also fine. There's not much block in the draw pile, though. Definitely could use some more block. So I'll do it like this. I actually value the Seek Potion quite a bit here, because it can fetch me the combo of Bloodletting plus Volley, which can save a ton of health. I guess Blood Potion's better than Block Potion, because this heals for 16. It's gotta be better. Taunt into Volley is more damage than Bash into Volley? That's sad, but true. Bonk. Oof. Tough draw, though. Ouch. Didn't see any way to play the heal there. What about second copy of Bloodletting? That does sound kind of good, actually. I will take one more. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna stomp. Yeah, I'm just gonna stomp there. Scale of 1 to 10, how high would I rate taking 3 copies of Dirge in Act 1? I wouldn't rate that high at all now, thanks to the Prism and the Aeon Glass. I would actually say that's not very good at all. Good luck. I should have vulned the Silk Bug, but whatever. We get them both. Get them. That actually went pretty well. Rage Plus. When you play an attack this turn, gain tons of block. Yes. That one I do take. And it sure looks like I do take an elite fight now, too. Who it is? The bees. I can deal with bees. Oh, I like that Hiriaz. Yeah, Havoc would be a pretty good Regent card. It would be. Okay, no use for prolong this turn, sadly. Oh well. Actually, no, there is a use. I get 3 block. I'm not even going to play Strike, even though I could. Just doesn't do what I want. Oof. Okay, now it's skill potion time, yeah? That's a good one. Not too bad. Crimson Mantle, huh? I'd probably rather take the Relic. Although I don't hate this. It does not really work well with Orichalcum. Yeah, sack it. Get more max health instead. Chunky. Okay, if I'm going to go to any shop this act, it should be this one. Yeah, so I like going this way. That sounds right. Do I actually want that rest site? The rest site is only an upgrade, but combat, that's a whole half a relic. I think I skipped the rest site. A whole half, that's right. You heard me. I think I'm playing Bash over Not yet. Fair enough. Had to try. Perfect. Bonk. Actually, looking at what I was drawing, I probably should have put my multi-hit on top there. It's alright. Yeah, probably. Stomp will kill both of the minions. So I should probably play Stomp. Yeah, let's do that. Of course, I didn't account for actually killing this thing. Should have made a plan to do that. Oh well. Yeah, I should have put the volley on top a couple turns ago. That's the lesson here. Do it now. Rash is back. How fun. Well. Okay. Yeah, we took more damage than we needed to, but that's all right. We get a frozen egg. Now all powers are upgraded. Excellent. And of course the bridge wants to take my volley. Of course. What else you got? Defend is removed. That's fine. I hate bridges. But I do love elite fights. What's up? The Infested Prism. Got bad news for you, friend. I have Orichalcum. We hate block. Yeah, I just don't play skills, really. It's fine. It's a tempting Sneeko Oil, though. We can do it next turn. Yeah, it'll be better next turn. Potentially, maybe. I'll have to do math, won't I? Yeah, I'd have to do math. We can wait. Let the Orichalcum do most of the work. And everything is fine. Well, depending on how you define fine. Looks like we win next turn, so we should be fine. We don't win next turn. We do if I Sneeko Oil, though, so I will. Okay, we get a Gremlin Horn. And a Relic. A Red Skull. That's pretty good, actually. I feel strong now. Very strong. Nice. we cannot yet. Good. Very good. Ooh, Shrug Plus. Okay, I'll take that. That's a good card. Potion Belt. Potion Belt I do like. Thrumming Hatchet is something I'm usually kind of a fan of, but is it actually relevant here? I wouldn't say that it is. Nunchaku could be good. I'm just going to take the Potion Belt, though. Potion Belt, remove a card. -1 strike, please. And then we fight another elite, the Decimillipede, who should be pretty easy here. Because I can do this. The Tempting Fire Potion. Guess we just want to have Red Skull into Knowledge Demon, though, right? Seems fine-ish. So I don't want to use Not Yet. I think that's correct. Perfect. Stampede is here. At the end of your turn, a random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. No. How about a True Plus? Yes. That sounds better. That sounds a lot better. And now we should upgrade probably either Feeding Frenzy or the other Bloodletting. Let's upgrade Feeding Frenzy. We really want to kill the Knowledge Demon fast. Very fast. I'm not going to take Drawdown. First here. Cool, cool. Great. Do have Bull next turn. I think that means I want the Feeding Frenzy, right? We do massive damage here. Presumably means I just want to do as much damage as possible here, rather than try to thin the deck. Nice. Right, we always draw this exact combo, so we can do the full 37 times 6, which is well worth it. Bonk. GG. Okay, we dunk the Knowledge Demon. I either take Fiendfire or I sacrifice. I like Fiendfire. Fiendfire is good here. And it's Darv. My Architect of Puppets. Or my Puppet of Architects. Whatever. Puppet of Puppets. Can add 2 curses, 3 wishes. That's kind of cool because it lets me set up the combo. But at the same time, I don't know. Mask gives us currently guaranteed turn 1 Feel No Pain. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I do like guaranteed turn 1 Feel No Pain. Anyone for Fiddle? If I didn't have Battle Trance, it'd be okay. We could still take it. Not bad. Yeah, it's not bad, actually. Mostly losing the Battle Trance is kind of bad. And the Gremlin Horn? Oh, yeah, the Gremlin Horn. Yeah. Yeah. Take a mask. And I guess I'm going to go to a shop. Interesting. I'd like to upgrade Feel No Pain here, so maybe let's go to 2 shops. Look at the powers, mostly. Let's look at the powers. That's fine. Small. Juggling. A copy of a 3rd attack each turn into our hand. I want to juggle? Not really. No, not really. Stack that. Don't think I want any of this, although Stratagem could be okay. Can Jeweled Mask waste its effect by targeting an 8? It can target an 8 cards. Yeah, it still makes them free to play. And you still get a bonus draw, so it's not really wasting. But yes, it can target innate stuff. Is the short of it. Beating Frenzy the Bash. Bonk. Death by bullet. How do I feel about Colossus? Colossus seems pretty good. And yet... is less not more here? I feel like less is more. More relics, specifically. Wait, that was... well, actually... yeah, that was garbage. So I'm not going to be able to spend any of the money. Oh, Barricade. If only it gave me 15 gold immediately, I could buy Barricade. But I can't buy Barricade. I can buy another Volley. Is what I can buy. That's about all I can buy. Sad. Could go to the 3rd shop, but no, I'm not going to. Well, is a remove better than an upgrade, I guess is the question. Actually, it might be. Maybe it is. Is there any way to keep temporary strength or dex in this game? There's not. No, not currently. Fire Potion will be good here. Maybe not. It will be. Die. Good. Havoc Plus is here. Kind of iffy, though. Can rip, like, Fiendfire and stuff. Don't think I want it. Keep sacking. Then hit to the shop, remove strike. Right. Okay, I'm not sure that was the best use of our floor there, but that's alright. Take a boat thingy, and I'm really thinking about taking an elite fight here. Let's do it. Prep time could have been good with volley. True. Yeah, prep time volley not bad. But battle trance. Then do the thing. Ow. Okay, we do like the hourglass. We do like a lantern as well. And we definitely like an upgraded Feel No Pain. Okay. Now for Mechanite. Use the Vuln Potion here. I'm going to Headbutt Fiendfire. Then Volley. That way we can Fiendfire the burns that go straight into my hands. Let's delete this whole hand. Nice try, nerd. Close. Let me do some math. But for 25. Strength for 21. Volley does 33, and then Stomp would do 30. 109. No, we're 3 damage short. He would actually die while hitting us. Cute. I could use a potion, but I'm not going to. Might play 3 attacks. Strike, Headbutt, Volley for 0, Stomp. Yeah, where's Dark Embrace, right? Dark Embrace would be good here. Self-forming clay is kind of nice. Don't have any self... Actually, no, I have 2 Bloodlettings. I'll take a Rupture Plus. Yes, I'll take a Rupture Plus. That might mean I don't get, whatchamacallit on turn 1. Feel No Pain, but that's okay. We can trade the Frozen Egg for Bag of Prep now that we're done with all the card rewards. Or trade Mercury Hourglass for Joss Paper, which is 1/5 of a Dark Embrace. But yeah, I think Bag of Prep. With Lantern, especially. And should we fight another elite? We should, right? I want a potion. It's got to be the 3 seashells. We have Gremlin Horn. It'll be fine. By 8 is 120, so I can actually play one other card. We can Headbutt first. Headbutt Battle Trance. That's pretty good. So we'll just do not yet, Holly. But I'd like to see more specialized shops. That'd be kind of cool, right? I don't hate that idea. Holy. Nice. Got a Smooth Stone and a Last Potion and a Dominate Plus, which I will be taking because there's not enough card rewards to get 2 more cards anyway. So it's a free Dominate Plus. Hell yeah. We rest up to full HP. We have 4 potions with which to fight Aeon Glass here. How scared am I of Aeon Glass? Modestly. Yeah, I would say modestly afraid. So let's go ahead and use our Power Potion to start. Let's see what we get here. Pyre, Crimson Mantle, or Inflame? I guess probably Pyre. I'm sure Crimson Mantle might have been it, actually. Yeah, maybe Mantle was it. And I'm gonna remove Artifact with the Weak Potion, too. Yeah, more energy for volley is definitely good. Yeah, let's get rid of 1 Wither here. And then Prolong. Okay, not a terrible turn 1, definitely. A very good Fiend Fire, huh? Okay. At least Thrash does pretty good damage. Yeah, the Withers are adding up fast, right? Already getting into Yikes territory here. Here we go. Haunt. We need to Bloodletting and Thrash. That means I get another card. Better to get it this turn anyway, right? Sounds right. Feels kind of insurmountable sometimes. Yeah, it scales strength and the number of withers and the strength per wither. And I think that's part of what's going on here, is that it's got too many, compared to other bosses anyway, it's scaling in too many directions at the same time. And so it gets to a unmanageably huge number much faster. I don't mind a boss that's strong, but I do mind it when it's hilariously out of place compared to the other bosses in the same slot, right? Like, can't even play a card here. Yeah, we're cooked. Good lord. Wow, we just, like, die. Just die. GG. G freaking G. It's tough. That is definitely tough. Didn't think our plan was necessarily that good into Aeon Glass, but I am surprised to fail so hard. GG. G freaking G. That's alright. We get to try again. Let's do Silent next. Jump right on into a Silent run. Feel like I threw my Fiendfire too early in that fight? I did, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Didn't draw it at the right time. Am I willing to give scroll boxes a try? I don't really want to. I am willing. Yeah, we got to at least give it a shot, right? Let's see what these look like. Prepared Sucker Punch Flechettes or Deflect, Dodge and Roll, Precise Cut. That second one's kind of cool, actually. But yeah, boxes are mediocre. Well, are they, though? We should try them before we knock them, you know? Let's start with a path like this. Guess I'll take Flechettes. I like Flechettes a lot. There's our favorite Snakebite, floor 1. Great card with Flechettes, too. I'm definitely going to take a Snakebite here. Definitely. Okay. Punch. Scroll box is really that bad? I mean, you don't typically want to take 3 cards that have no synergy between them all at the same time, but it does seem like it might let your opening combats go a bit better, which does help. They can Pounce here. The newly buffed Pounce. It's nice with Snakebite. Do I need to say more? Snakebite. And a bubble to go with my Snakebite. I'm in. Definitely in here. What changed with Pounce? It got +2 damage. It's not a huge buff, but it is a buff. Oh, you're attacking me, huh? Alright, I'll Fish Oil in this fight. Pounce? Okay, Pounce next turn, hopefully. No Pounce. Guess I want to Pounce here. Yeah, let's take 1. Taking 0 is a really undesirable line because you don't do any damage. Oh. Shadow Meld. Now there's a card. Double your block gain for 1 turn. Very, very strong defensive card. Give. Eight max health for a relic, or heal to full and get a stupid curse. Give me a relic. Bag of Prep. I have double starting relic. The flechettes are godly now. I guess I upgrade flechettes, huh? Go. And then I guess I'm going to fight an elite. Let's do it. Surely this won't go badly. Not with flechettes in my opening hand, it won't. Yeah, we need the Explosive Pot to get the kill now. I think I'd rather take 10 and then use the Explosive Pot on the resulting minions. Feels safer. Let it die to poison. That way we get a full turn of stun. In you. Okay, pretty clean fight. We score the red mask. Another prepared or a piercing whale. Maybe a... Yeah, let's take a piercing whale. Remove a card, add a guilty. Or get a potion. I kind of want a potion because there's elites coming up. Yeah, there's elites coming up. Let's get a potion. Okay. Next elite is the statue. Yeah, this is when we needed some help. I think we do the funny thing, right? hold. Seven times? That's good enough, right? That sounds good enough. Because I can go strike, flechettes, and then it's really big damage. Right, 8 times 7? Yeah, that's enough. My whole hand is snake bites. You kind of have to play a snake bite now. Yeah, otherwise I'm not killing next turn, right? We just have to take 18 here. Even after all that, it's tough. Well, not 18. We can take 13, right? Yeah, we can take 13. We can go Snakebite Defend. And then here we go Flechette's Pounce. Isn't Whale better? Not when he's weakened, no. No, that's a hit for 25, so 25 goes down to 19. 19 weakened goes to 14. So you take one more damage if you play the Piercing Whale. So don't play Piercing Whale there. I'll take another Snakebite. And we'll rest. Here we can whale. It does go to 0. We get vulned. This is gonna hurt. Yep. Take 10. I don't want to take 10. Card draw. Flask Outbreak is interesting. What about Ripple Basin? Ripple Basin's pretty good in a deck like this. Means no potion, but then I have a really good relic. Give me a really good relic. You ever just buy the lighter and then hope to heck that you get what you need? Mephisto MD, thanks for 39 months. I could have gotten one more hit. Nice. Snakebite. It's enough damage. We do 20, 28. Plus 6 is 34. Plus 13 poison. Yeah, that kills. Thank you, Kusarigama. Great bird fight. Take another pounce or a leading strike. I don't really want either of those. Yep. Please upgrade a Snakebite. And then fight this boss. Start with Snakebite Defend. Usually kill the front one first. It's the buff strength on turn 1, so it's It's going to do lots of damage pretty quick unless you stop it somehow. Ouch. Zero freaking block that turn. That was brutal. You're next. Requa. Take 4 here if I want to just play poison cards. Guess I'm okay with take 4. Is it better to kill the minion first, like right away? Maybe. I think I should get some poison on the boss here. It's fine. It was not, in fact, fine. I need you dead next turn, huh? Do that. Not allowed to play any of the attacks, otherwise we lose the Ripple Basin block and you just die. Want to shuffle without my defense? I don't think so. I feel like we just die, though. I don't think I can block well enough to avoid death here. Yeah, case in point. Okay, unfortunate. But we do, in fact, get destroyed by the Kin Priest there. GG. GG. Yeah, I think ultimately scroll boxes ain't it. I think that's one of my big takeaways here. Scroll boxes ain't it. Strength Potion could have made a difference there. I didn't respect the boss enough, that's for sure. Silent in a reasonable place now. I think the recent changes to enemies have definitely made Silent less of a brainless experience if you can get card clicky stuff going. So I'm curious how Silent deals with some of the new threats. How can they fix scroll boxes? Make it just 2 card rewards. I think that's what it should be. Having thought on it now a lot, comparing to Kaleidoscope, I think it should just be 2 card rewards. And then you get to pick 2 cards out of 6. And it's probably good. Yeah, maybe 1 uncommon, 1 common. That's better than Kaleidoscope at that point, though. Have I figured out Necrobinder versus Aeon Glass? I don't think I've even played one Necrobinder against Aeon Glass fight. That is the only character we haven't played yet today, so I guess that's who's going to be next here at Twitch chat. For our last run of the day. I'm going to take a quick break before we do this one, though. I'll be right back, everybody. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Let's see if we can figure out a way to Necrobinder in this post-Aeon Glass world. Staring down Overgrowth is never a fun experience for Necro, but it is a necessary one at times. So we're going to have to figure out how to deal with Overgrowth. Wait, where are the shops? Why the shops are so bad, though? Makes taking 150 gold star kind of unappealing. I guess I can take File Holster. Is there a challenge run for only taking the highest untapped tier list card offered? We are going to do that at some point, yeah. Got to put that on the list. Guess I'll take some potions and probably go this way. No shop for us in Act 1. Unless I find an earlier use that seems appealing, I'll probably keep the Liquid Bronze to deal with Vantum's slippery stacks. Ever pick Tablet? Tablet's in my never take list at the moment. Tablet is not happening. I guess that should have been Bodyguard Strike. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. That was wrong. Yeah, that was Bodyguard Strike. Sorry. That's fine. I think we still perfect the fight. It's an indication of how good Necro is at the opening combats, that we can play the fight wrong and still take no damage. Okay, I am definitely a floor 1 Reap enjoyer. I have been in the past. I will continue to be. I think it's a good Overgrowth card, especially. Give it to me. Just a big old attack that says Retain on it. What more could you possibly want? Cool. Defend, then Reap next turn. We get a Dance Macabre to go with it, huh? When you play a card costing 2 or more, gain block. There's also a very respectable power here in Countdown, giving us Doom to a random enemy at the start of the turn. Just damage per turn, effectively. It's going to be good into a lot of fights, including Vantum and the Elites of Act 1. You know what? I'm going to try Countdown here. I think Countdown's a pretty good Act 1 card in general. Ow. Nibbit strikes again. Classic. And Dance is back? I'll take the Dance this time. Might be a bit early. Too bad. Uh-oh. Spooky. This fight sucks every time. I've never not had this fight be terrible. Never had this fight not be terrible. but we get Delay. Delay is crucial here. Delay is a massively awesome card. It is 2-cost block, which activates Dance Macabre, then gives us more energy in the following turn. That's right, Doom did nothing in that fight. Correct. And I think you'll often find that that is the case, that Doom does nothing. But sometimes it will do stuff. A Reap and Bodyguard here. Want to be able to kill if I redraw into the Reap. I did not do. Oof. Welp. Dying is also an option, I suppose, but what if I have 2 copies of Delay? What then? Then I think we have a good chance. Looks like it's explosive ampule time. Let's go ahead and use that. Can use Reap on the Twig Slime next turn, almost assuredly. Hit this guy. I might play Delay instead. So if I Reap, I take 2. If I triple defend, I don't take anything. There we go. Dirge. Dirge is nice with delays and with the Dance Macabre, potentially. I'll take a Dirge. Perfectly happy with a Dirge. I'm not happy with this fight, though. Oh boy. We are in so much trouble now. Oh, this is so bad. They both scale in this fight. We're not fast enough here. We're in huge trouble. Positively massive trouble. To play Reap here. Okay, we do redraw the Reap. I can at least kill this thing. Yeah, this is horrifying. Bruh. Nope. Am I actually dead? No, we're not. Okay. Terrible, though. Just awful. Really tough fights so far. Second copy of Dance Macabre seems like it's kind of cool with the high-cost cards. I'm not sure we can handle it, though. Slowing down too much. I like putting Retain on something. Retain on Delay sounds good. Okay, and we actually get a good relic, so now we have more of a chance. But so far, we've just been taking too much damage in combats, and I'm unable to do anything. Strike, strike. How do we beat this thing? Do we beat this thing? I'm not sure that we do. There's no way. Get him! He's beginning! Could use both of our potions, our liquid bronze potions, on the statue. Truly desperate to do that. I guess we are truly desperate though, right? Ouch. Go defend reap. Let me die. They're not drawing the delays. Fair enough. GG. You got me. Can he, like, stop? No, he can't. He can't stop, and neither can I. Okay, we'll try that again. We'll run it back with Necro. And we'll start with an upgrade on Bodyguard, probably. Once again, in the dreaded Overgrowth. Yeah, kind of sank in the hard pool. I don't feel like I did anything wrong except running into the wrong hard pool fights. And getting obliterated. Not going to worry myself too much over that one. Okay, let's hit this shop. Probably just a Grave Warden. Not a big fan of Blight Strike or Scourge early game. I guess they can get the job done, but I'm going to look for other damage. Made my Nibbit fight better. I do appreciate that. Valdemar, thanks for the Prime sub in 44 months. Let's try an early Afterlife. I'll try this card enough. And I'm going to take money in exchange for health so we can buy a relic at the first shop. That's going to be huge. How's it going, Jane Koviak? Into the water. Oh, and then we run into a bonus first shop immediately. How delightful. With a tent in it. Oh my. Okay. Or we can buy Sleight of Flesh Defy. Also an on sale Reap. Tent plus Reap is kind of cool. Get the tent and the Reap. And then go to the fire. Yeah, tent before the first fire is sweet. Definitely sweet. Lore. Another Afterlife. A Defile or a Sculpting Strike. Sculpting Strike is one of the cards that can help us against Aeon Glass later in the run. It's acceptable for now. I might just take another Afterlife, actually. Seems like not enough damage for Overgrowth, though, right? It's not going to work on Ceremonial Beast. I need real damage. I guess I'll take Defile, then. And we'll start by upgrading our big damage card. Plus resting. Okay, looking quite a bit better into the initial easy pool combats now, hard pool combats now. 14, huh? A punch. Yeah. Really? Ugh. Awful. Didn't even draw the soul. Genuinely awful. Jerk. Full aggro is here, but I don't love it. Again, I don't feel like I beat the statue very well. Concerning. How do I rate pull aggro? It's really good with, like, Intimidating Helmet. It's average otherwise. Yeah, it's nice against the Deer Boss. That's true, actually. Kind of like a 2-cost block 11. It's a lot better with an upgrade. I guess I'll pick it here. I don't think I want to fight this elite, though. I don't think I'm ready for 2 elites here. Because if we fight this, we're also forced into the next one. Let's only go 1 elite here. Too much. Bruh. So it was kind of a lame card, but I also feel like I need it. So, great. Give me that. Bird. Crappy turn 1 draw into bird. Is that a full gamble right away? Might be. There's no easy way through this fight, unfortunately. Oh boy. I go Grave Warden, but no, we have to play Defile, right? Defile, Grave Warden, Bodyguard. Blocking every turn is kind of impossible. We just have to get the health low enough that I can kill with Reap here. The longer we stick around, the more we're going to take damage. I just got to take the full hit here. It's fine. Ow. Horrible. Horrible indeed. We get a lasting candy. Delay is back. Welcome back, Delay. We're once again almost dead. I find Necrobinder into Underdogs, or into Overgrowth is just really hard in general. We're going to keep going for it, though. We do get the good matchup for once. This might help. Oh, I forgot about my tent. Damn it. I'm also losing focus as we get later into the stream here. Could have had an upgrade. 13 plus 8 is... Oh, and Unleash does even more. Sweet. So we can just kill both the ones attacking me. This turn's kind of spooky. Actually, maybe I don't actually want to kill the ones attacking me then. I want to kill the ones that are going to attack me next turn. Yeah, let's do that. Kill this one and weaken this one. Keep the So in hand. Yeah, because I need the block cards to actually just block the infection cards. Delay here. Okay, that went pretty well. We get a Ripple Basin. When we play an ethereal card, gain block. I only have one ethereal card, though. It's not very good. It could be good later. Maybe I take it anyway. Let's do it. Knowing the third elite is a statue, I probably just don't fight the third elite here. That's assuming we can get past double Nibbit, which is its own challenge. Those pesky Nibbits. They are tough. And with this draw order, we're kind of just hosed. I think I have to play Reap here. Unfortunate. Yeah, then I can play So and pull aggro. That's fine. Still quite tough, though. Power offered as Page Storm. That'd be cool if I could use it, but I don't think I can. Skip? Maybe take Melancholy? Melancholy helps into the boss here, but it's kind of garbage after that. Let's skip it. You again? Let's save one energy here. Yeah, because then I can play Reap and Grave Warden. That's good. Nice. Okay, that went well. Snap can give Retain, which is nice on Delay especially. Might be too many cards, though. Yeah, just gotta remember the tent. Remember the tent. Rest and upgrade. Okay, upgrade, Delay. Good luck. Probably using the Dex Potion too. Looks like I am. I'm very scared of this fight. Yeah, very scared. Citrus Cast, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Stalling against this boss is essentially impossible because that escalating damage per turn. And hit it hard now, but I can't even break through here. We get overrun pretty hard. Spooky. Ouch. We go strike, pull aggro. No, defend, defend. Now we stun on this turn. Actually, no, we can block? We can block on this turn, then I have more energy to stun next turn. Sounds betterer. I'm tempted to play the... with so little health, I think I need to play these cards. Okay, only one card next turn. Delay. Perfect. Feels like Necro's better off in phase 2 of this fight sometimes. Hold on to Reap, I guess. Delay again. Perfect. Delay saves the day. GG. We actually did it. I'm kind of impressed we made it out of that act. Domain is here. Insane in the domain. Give me the domain. Beautiful card, really. We get Tezkatara, offering us very hot cocoa, toasty mittens, or the seal of gold. Can't say I'm really a fan of any of those. Probably the cocoa, if anything else, but if we don't get a good turn 1, then we get nothing, which is pretty tough. It's not like I want the strength, and yeah, I'm definitely not a big fan of Seal of Gold, especially not on Necrobinder, because Necrobinder can have longer combats. So there's no way I'm taking it. Let's go Coco then. Easy enough choice. Now the hard part is surviving the act. Realistically, we want to go with a path that hits a lot of rest sites, so we can use our tent. This path does get the most rest sites, but I'm concerned about that early elite. We'll have to buy a potion or something. Could also go this way if you felt like fighting even more elites, which seems crazy. I do not think we're very good at elite fighting at the moment. Let's see how the first fight goes. Freaking Nectar Bug. We do get Domain on turn 1, though. Skip Defile here to get Ripple Basin to stun the Rock Bug. Seems important. We should have played Afterlife there, actually. All good, though. Okay, easy fight. Good. Defy is here. Defy is an ethereal card, so it gives us bonus block with the Spirit of Ash. Hell yeah. Sign me up. And sign me up for a bag of prep. Draw 2 more cards on turn 1 with my hot cocoa. Yes. That's a must-have. Absolute must-have. I actually want to play Reap here. I don't. Didn't think that all the way through. Yeah. Yuck. Gross. Okay. Probably none of the above. You could maybe argue for... Not Haunt, really, no. We only have one soul card? No way. Skip. Skip it. Play Reap now? Take one? Don't hate that idea. I think we're fine, though. Hooray for delay. Okay. Here's our chance. We want to kill this one this turn. Not possible, huh? Shame. Yeah, because I bottom decked the Unleash. That's alright. I can do this. Not too bad. Dance Macabre is back. It's not amazing. Passable. I think it slows us down more than it helps us, though. I'm going to skip it. Sculpting Strike to make cards ethereal so that Spirit of Ash gives more block from them is kind of fun. I'm skipping, though. Okay, this is a bit of a tricky fight, but again, we get turn 1 domain to help out. I'm going to speed potion turn 1 here. I am. Keep the Nunchaku for next turn. Just thinking Reap would be good here. Bonk. Alright, we have huge Aussie to block the beetle. And delay here. Get him. Reap. We can use that to win next turn. Ideally with Nunchaku on 8 here. Light of Flesh is here. When you apply a debuff, do big damage. We don't actually have very many debuffs at the moment. Probably take a Putrefy, though. Getting some Vulnerable would be nice. Yeah, I'll take a Putrefy. Sure. Yeah, that'd be a good moment to take all, right? Definitely. Definitely. Speaking of all, this looks like a good moment to upgrade all of the cards in my hand so I can do bigger damage. Let's do that. Upgrade my So. Probably kill this one, the one that's multi-attacking me. I don't really care about being weak next turn because I'm not going to draw any damage next turn. Probably just have to play Domain here. Take 12. Could go delay Bodyguard, but then Domain fades away, and what happens after that? I'm not sure things go well. Yeah, we have to play this. Of course, what happens on this turn? Disaster is what happens. Ouch. Lose another 12 hit points. Okay, not good, not good. I think I'm blocking. Maybe should have played the power. Delay is here. I need to delay and kill the multi-attacker. Delay first. Play again. Then just weaken them. I think we want to hold on to So. Yeah. Won't quite be enough, though. Okay, play So for... Oh, that's right, I'm still weakened, because they stacked. Boo! Forgot they were going to do that. Strike, try to kill next turn. Still weakened. Could have Doom Potion to win right there. Maybe I should have. Oh no, I'm 1 damage short. Yeah, I probably should have. We're fine though. This ain't bad. No prob. Okay. We got a Mercury Hourglass, which would win that fight if I ever had to do it again. Cleanse Plus is pretty cool. Letting me delete cards from the draw pile while summoning. And I don't think I want the Scythe. Feels like we made a deck that loses to the Prism, but we'll see what we can do here. Let's try to remember that we have a thing. Pen nib. Okay, we like that. And let's upgrade Putrefy. Ooh. Ironclad, Regent, or Defect cards. Curious. Very curious. Are we save scum this event? This is a fun one to save scum. Are we Regent just for luck? No. I don't think so. Defect can give me ways to deal with statuses, which is kind of cool. Somewhat tempted by Clad here. You know, or with the Prime sub in 12 months of support. I'm going to go with my boy Defect, though. I think Defect is often the best. Charge Battery I like a lot. Fusion? Oh, Fusion is so good. Oh my god, Fusion's good. Hyper Beam. Hell yeah. Fusion, a Hyper Beam. Sick. Skip the charge battery. All right, upgrade Hyper Beam, I think. Yeah, it's +8. That's pretty good. And the recent change to Fusion means I can play it for 1 energy, which is very nice. Oh, somebody's about to get Hyper Beamed, and it ain't me. It is not me. Yeah, Decimillipede, come back. I can go Spirit of Ash to main. Yeah, I can. Fire the laser! Yes, I love it. I love that it gets a sweet animation, too. Dance Macabre works with Hyper Beam. Just saying. Just saying. Might be Berry, though. Berry deck? Yeah, actually, give me the Berry. We need lethality now. I agree. Yeah, Berry with Pen Nib here. Yeah, because we need an answer to this guy, right? This guy is scary. Swift Potion now. Okay, cool. Oof. Damn. No domain, no putrefy, no big attack, huh? These are both worth playing. Maybe not this. I think we wait one more turn. Although I won't have enough energy to play the... Yeah, I think I'll wait one more turn. Where we use this. Okay, Shockwave is worth it. Doesn't change his damage here. That's fine. This is slight net positive. And if I don't play an attack, I gain bonus block, but I also gain bonus block for playing that attack. But I think I'd rather wait on the pendant, right? We just let it go. Take a bit here, and then we get him. At least we try to. Yeah. Seems pretty good, right? I'm fine with that. Boat thingy. How's it going, Dark Rift? We faced Aeon Glass many times today. We even perfected the fight one time with Regent. I think we're at 2 wins, 1 loss. Against Aeon Glass. Do I have a Necrobinder guide? I just have a really introductory Necrobinder, like Act 1 sort of semi-guide. I don't have anything in-depth on Necrobinder at the moment. Guess we upgrade this. Don't forget to rest. Fight the crab. I will bury you. Asti, hold this orb for me. Here's Domain. Domain is absolutely getting played. So is Pellaggro here. Time to beam. I think it is. Perfect. Ooh, double perfect. Actually, not quite, huh? Can't actually use the pen nib here. No, that's not perfect at all. Ugh. When's that strike? This kills the crab. Do I normally target the left claw first? It's something I've been trying lately. I would not say I normally do it. Get buried. You nerd. GG. We defeat the crab, and we get a bonus rare card, bonus rare power, specifically. If we're worried about the Aeon Glass, we might want to think about taking Eidolon here. Because this can really help in that fight. I'm going to give it a shot. Exhaust your hands. That is the second boss we are fighting, the Aeon Glass. Fortunately, the route that makes use of the tent is not the same as the route that makes use of the shop. So I must choose whether to give up the tent or the shop. I guess 2 rest sites not bad, right? How many upgrades do I really need? Not that many. Well, this gets cheaper. That's nice. If only the Defect had given us flak cannon. True. Oh, we can get money, too. Okay, that'd be good. What about Apotheosis? Not bad, but what about money? Have you considered money? Money into literally 3 shops. Sounds pretty good to me. Yes. Hello, I like money. Well, take all your money. And we'll start with some combats and see what happens here. First up, a guy with a gun. Look out, that guy has a gun. Why do you have a gun? Should have known better than to bring a gun to a laser fight. Guess I'll take Debilitate. Debilitate did get nerfed. It's only 2 turns now. Actually, I don't think I want it. Yeah, I don't want it. Caw. Ah, most mighty. Have you considered, though? Have you considered dying? Thanks. There's our lethality, making the first attack each turn do way more damage. That's definitely something we want. To make our Hyper Beam do more damage. I could have a second copy of Hyper Beam. That's genuinely tempting. Oh, that's genuinely tempting. Dolly's Mirror, probably on Domain, though, right? Yeah, probably on Domain. Beating Remnant is oddly a little bit tempting. Maybe not that good on Necrobinder. Let's go Dance Macabre, Strike Remove, Duplicate Domain. Domain slop wins every time. Good. Boom. Boom again. And then just cleanse a crappy power I don't want to play in this fight. I'll also play Defile for free, actually. Let's do that. Rude. Another copy of Berry Plus. Kind of like it. Welcome. Yeah, I kind of like it. Pendulum's probably good for card draw. Gremlin Horn, not that useful. It'll help in a couple of fights leading up to the bosses, but won't help in the boss fights. I don't think I want to go to the third shop, so I should spend all my money here. Do I want to buy Eternal Armor? Seems iffy. Let's buy everything. Seems good. Nice timing, nerd. Ooh, Dupe Pot. That's good. I like Dupe Pot a lot. And Smooth Stone is good, too, for more block. Go this way. Get a Clumsy and a Relic. I'm down for that. Potion Belt. I kind of like it, but also kind of don't. Depends on what we get from the Elite. Okay. Not a great start. Okay, now I get 8 block for playing Domain. That's good. And more for playing Lethality. And then more for not playing an attack. That's pretty good. Set Pen Nib up. Find a big attack to double. Barry is here. Bang. Lasered. Ooh, Cleanse Withdraw. Or Page Storm. Let's take Cleanse Withdraw. Having another way to deal with the statuses from Aeon Glass sounds pretty good. Freaking Bridges. I hate Bridges. I can lose Reap, though. Reap is fine. Goodbye, Reap. And I don't think I'm going to fight another Elite here. This could be Mecha Knight or the 3 Jerks. Actually, I do pretty good at the 3 Jerks fight. Mecha Knight's not that bad either. You know what? Actually, I am going to risk it. We have Hyper Beam. Turn 1 Hyper Beam. Easy game. I'm beaming with pride. Okay, that's not the draw I wanted, sadly. worked out, though. You have to die next. Oh, that's right. All my cards are ethereals, so I get block every time I play a card, right? That's pretty good. Oh, but I can't play Barry. Oh, no. Sadness. It was all going so well. Yeah, I should have killed Flail Knight first. That's what I just realized. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, 46 health. I don't think we're gonna make it. It's a good shot, though. We have to get through this guy first anyway. Smile. Get lasered, idiot. Domain number 2. Plus delay, plus cleanse, 1 strike. Yeah, we can't block for long, though. Gonna have to play one of these. Pretty good, but I am not blocking enough here. Maybe should have Duke potted? It's tough. Feeling very unfocused. If only I had one more rock. Vital on here, too. Not that much damage. We'll be alright. Smile. Couple without berry? Ugh. Or the hyper beams? That's not good. No, just cleanse the defense. Fire the beam! Perfect. Heck. Okay, we can at least cleanse 2 wounds. But I missed my entire damage window. Bruh. Okay, we should be alright, though. If only Reap was here. Reap would have been good there. Cleanse both of this. Whoops, that was not what I meant to do. Worked out, though. GG. Okay, can we handle Aeon Glass with the current deck? We have not 1, but 2 rocks. So I'm going to guess yes. With 2 rocks, nothing can stop us. What if I double domain turn 1? For the moment, get rid of these strikes. Okay, we have not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 copies of Domain in play. Kind of badass. Unleash Berry. Get some damage in. Alright, now we get the crappy buffed Withers, which are super spooky. Yeah, now things are getting rough. Perfect. I could just Eidolon. I don't think that's what I want to do. I want to play more than that. Yeah. I'm going to go Defy, Putrefy. Bodyguard, make another Wither. Cleanse the Grave Warden. Play the Unleash. Then Eidolon. I will bury you with hyper beams. Let's get rid of 2 Withers here. Looks like we've done it, chat. The almighty Aeon Glass is no match for Hyper Beam, and certainly no match for Berry. GG. We've done it. Be free, my rock friend. Be free. You killed my life, Architect. GG. The power of Rock Potion. Excellent. Yeah, cool way to win, right? Giant attack build. Love Hyper Beam Necro. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, Domain Slop wins once again. just play 4 copies of Domain. Is it really that hard? It's not that hard. Yeah, only 5 damage in that fight, actually. So, really good showing there. But the reason that went well is because I saved all of my resources for this fight and didn't use any in the test subjects. Without the power pot or the dupe pot, this is a lot tougher. So, I don't know. Just looking at what Aeon Glass does, I suspect the devs will find that it's doing more damage to players than the other bosses and probably tweak it down. But I'm curious. Very curious. But it was cool, right? We got to see Eidolon do something. That was nice. Eidolon is a really nice card for that fight because Eidolon itself does not exhaust, so you can repeatedly use Eidolon to exhaust all of the withers. That's only if you can get Eidolon in hand at the same time as the withers, though. Which is easier said than done. But yeah, Eidolon stocks are way up with this iteration of Aeon Glass. I'll take it. I will take it. All right, chat. That's all the time I have got for us today. I'll catch you all later, friends. See you later, Bioslite, Radpair, Krakan, Lashawn, StarDF, Some Allison, Tubbsass, and everybody else. Thank you all so very much for watching. I will catch you all tomorrow for some more A10 runs on this patch. Hope you all have a good one, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all later. Toodaloo.